that countdown show is, because I do have a rundown for the card tonight. And obviously, we're going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about WWE. We're going to talk about NXT. We're going to talk about TNA. We're going to talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. But I do want to just run down this card. I do want to talk about what's on this show, because there's a lot of people joining us that don't normally watch TNA. A lot of noobs out there that are finally joining the TNA fan club. Yeah, don't know where you've been, but welcome. And they said that it's going to be, this countdown show is going to be across social platforms, TNA digital platforms. So I'm thinking that means their YouTube channel. I mean, that would be a logical place to go. And yes, there is one here. Countdown to Genesis, live and free at 7 p.m. So that's going to be in 57 minutes. We are going to have this countdown on YouTube. I think that'll run for about an hour. And then, of course, we will have stuff after that. We will have the main show after that. A lot of people asking, where do you find the main show? The main show is actually a pay-per-view tonight. So that means that if you want to watch it, you've got to go to TNA's website and buy it, or you've got to go to Triller and buy it. You might be able to watch it on Watch Wrestling, but we know that can be a bit unreliable. So I would say best places to go would be to go to the TNA site. It would be to go to Triller. I've bought mine through Triller. I don't think it really matters. Prices looked about the same. One was in dollars, one was in pounds. And so, yeah. I'm interested to see what we're going to get NXT-wise tonight, of course. That's the main reason why we're tuning in, is to see what we're going to get with NXT's involvement. But they have teased Cor Jade. There is the logo that is being used on the poster as well. So let's go over, do the preview, and then we can jump into the chat. So here we've got Countdown to Genesis. Right, so we've got this. Apparently, we've got this Frankie Kazarian against Leon Slater. That is going to be a countdown match tonight. Then we've got this doing the rounds, and this is the big reason why we're tuning in. NXT's logo slapped right on this poster. And timing-wise, it was brilliant. You know, they announced it midweek, and then they changed this and added this. Before this, I didn't even know there was a show on today, but they've obviously used this partnership as a way of boosting interest in this show, and the fact that we're watching it proves that that has worked to some degree. It's definitely not going to have hurt the sales. They got at least one more out of me, so there we go. So yes, that's the big reason why we're tuning in tonight. Card-wise, let's have a look at it, shall we? So the System, right? They are taking on Eric Young and Steve Maclin. So that is going to be a tag match. I just got a bit confused because it was talking about a 6-man tag match there, but apparently that was a previous match. So now we've got the System against Eric Young and Steve Maclin. Then we've got Spitfire. They're taking on Ash and Heather by Elegance. I said the other day, I didn't even know there was a Heather by Elegance. Obviously, we know Ash by Elegance. That is Dana Brooke. But there's a Heather by Elegance as well now. So that'll be interesting. I like to see what Dana's up to these days. So that'll be interesting. Then we got Moose against Ace Austin. So this is X Division, apparently. So we could have a little read of this blurb. This might be quite interesting to read, but we won't do it now. Josh Alexander, he is a standout for TNA. He really is someone I've heard so much about. TNA fans always raving about Josh Alexander. So I'll be interested to see him in action. I have watched him before. He is excellent. He's taken on Mike Santana. So there we go. We got that in an I Quit match. Then we got the Hardys. We're going to see the Hardy Boys. They're taking on the Rascals. So Hardys against Rascals. TNA World Tag Team Championship should be great. Obviously, we've seen a lot of the Rascals with Wesley and all that in NXT. Hardys, I mean, who doesn't love watching the Hardys? So Hardys against Rascals should be a lot of fun. Then we got Masha Slamovich, and I am genuinely very excited to see her in action because I don't know much about her. And she is someone that I'm very interested in because she's been shown in the NXT crowds. I think she's only like 26, something like that. She's young. And obviously, she is the Jordan Grace replacement. She is the person that's got this championship now. She's taking on Rosemary. This is in a Clockwork Orange House of Fun match. And I've watched the preview, and I still don't know what that means. So I'm guessing it's just... no DQ, no count out, and a plethora of weaponry. So I'm guessing it's just a street fight. It's just going to be a street fight. So a street fight, but they've called it a Clockwork Orange House of Fun match. So Masha Slamovich against Rosemary, and we've seen a bit of Rosemary in NXT. Then we got Jordan Grace against Bowie McBooface. And, so Jordan Grace against the female Hulk Hogan. Honestly, it's going to be worth watching, isn't it? It's going to be worth watching. It's going to be worth watching just to see what reaction the female Hulk Hogan gets. And, I mean, look, who doesn't love Jordan Grace? I'm a big fan of Jordan Grace. I think she'll come over to WWE soon. They seem to really like her. She's obviously big. She's strong. She's got a look that not many girls have got. I don't want to say I'm looking forward to that, but it's noteworthy. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that is one that the wrestling world is going to pay attention to because, I mean, it's Tessa, it's Jordan Grace. Who's not paying attention to that? And then Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth in the main event, taking on Joe Hendry. I'm thinking there'll be a new champion there because Joe Hendry faced Nick Nemeth before, I believe, and just fell short because of JBL interfering. So it definitely feels like the table is set for a new TNA World Champ tonight, at least to me. If you're someone that watches on a regular basis, perhaps you feel different. But to me, it feels a bit like Cody falling short at 39 to then win it at 40. So I'm thinking we get Joe Hendry winning the title here. So I don't know. I don't know what we do. I don't know where we get the NXT involvement, right? I don't know where the NXT stars are going to pop up. Maybe the winner of this is confronted by Fraxium or something. Certainly thinking this has got potential because she was only shown in the crowd on Tuesday. So because she was in the crowd on Tuesday, I think she wins. And I think then we're going to be getting maybe Cor Jade, because Cor Jade was shown in a trailer for Genesis when they were kind of promoting the NXT crossover. So if I was a betting man today, I would say that Cor Jade is going to make her presence felt. And it'll be at the end of this match or during this match. And that'll be the NXT crossover. I think if we get that, that'll be fine for me. I'll be happy with that. Cor Jade's a big name. And the nightmare scenario for me is that it's just a video package. If they just play a video package, that will be disappointing because we didn't need to really watch this show for that. I'm sure the show's going to be fine. I ain't got nothing down on the show, right? I'm a bit like, I think we're all a bit like, what? But outside of that, I ain't got nothing on the show. So I'm sure the show will be great, but I'm tuning in for the NXT aspect more so. So for me, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for something juicy from the NXT point of view. So Cor Jade would be lovely. Video package, I don't mind, but if it's the only thing we get, that would be a shame. If we get anything more than that, like a big invasion or something, which is, that would be the dream scenario. That would be mental. I would absolutely love that. And that would 1000% make this show like, oh my God, I'm so glad we watched it. So that's the scale, really. I don't know where we're going to fall on that scale by the end of the night. We'll find out. But that's why we're watching. And we'll have to see as to what it is that we end up with. So that is TNA Genesis. I don't know what time it's going to finish. We're in the Curtis Culwell Center in Dallas, Texas. And there's going to be fun and laughter all night long, I'm sure. Right. Grace and Tess in an I Quit match should be great, says Jim. Hasib, hello, said Days, I know you're not familiar with TNA. Joke's on you, mate. I'm actually in the Hall of Fame for TNA fans. Yeah. But honestly, keep an eye on Moose and Ace Austin. Ace Austin is the best wrestler not signed to AEW or WWE, says Hasib. Well, I will be watching it, bud, so we will see. I don't think I've ever seen him. I did watch some TNA previously, and I've done a couple of TNA shows. One was when Tessa was going to become like world champion, and we tuned in to see if they would do it or not, and they did it. They put the belt on her, which I wonder if they regret doing now. So we tuned in for that because that was the talk of the wrestling world. And then, of course, it wasn't long after that. It was around that time all this stuff kind of came out, right? And it's fair to ask the question, why was this stuff not said before? But Tessa did come out after that show and tweet, why can't women just get along? Like, it seemingly out of nowhere, she tweeted, why can't women just get along and like root for each other? Because when we do, look at what amazing things can be achieved. And I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back, to be honest. I think that was the moment where the girls were like, okay, gloves off. You want some home truths? Here we go. So I have seen a lot of people saying that the timing of the women speaking out was interesting, but equally it was in response to a tweet that Tessa put out, right? So Tessa was the one that kind of lit that fire. So yeah, but I don't know if Ace Austin was on that show. I know Josh Alexander was on that show because even back then he was getting a lot of hype around him. And yeah, he was good. He was really good. X Division has always had a great name, to be honest. Even if you are a TNA hater, right? Even if you are someone that cannot stand TNA, I think even you would admit that the X Division has always been kind of held in high regard. X Division has always like been the shining bright light, I think, of TNA. I was thinking about this. I do really like their Knockouts name, you know. I think Knockouts is a good name for women wrestlers. Like, you know, oh my God, she's a knockout, you know? Rather than like WWE went Divas. I think Knockouts is way better. So I think they've got that right. And obviously, you know, look, they do well considering that you've got AEW and you've got WWE just hoovering up all the biggest names and all this top talent. Like, the fact that they're having to find their own talent and kind of work with what's left, they're still able to put together a really, really good roster here. I mean, Josh Alexander, we've just been singing the praises of. Ace Austin has just been mentioned. The Hardys are there as well. The Rascals, obviously, they're very good. Masha Slamovich is interesting. Jordan Grace has caught people's attention. Joe Hendry has got over like no one's business. They've got Dolph Ziggler, who I don't really know why he never found his way to AEW. But then saying that, I don't think how his brother was treated was brilliant, because I know his brother has spoken out against AEW. So perhaps there's a little something to do with that. Don't know, lots to explore and unpack and talk about, and as we said, hopefully it'll be a pretty fun night tonight. I do want to shout out Alex, shout out to you, Mike and Nathan, all supporters of the channel, and AB Jobson said live from Buffalo at the Bills game, AB Hall of Fame, TNA Genesis. AB Jobson, shout out to you, my friends. Are you actually at the Bills game? Are the Bills even playing right now? I don't know what happens in the football world. All I know is that there was a team called the Commanders, which I've never flipping heard of. And so I even Googled it like today, because I was like, who are the Commanders? And it turns out it was the Redskins when they changed their name. And I did hear about that controversy, actually, about the fact they were going to have to change their name. I don't think I knew they chose the name Commanders, though. I don't think I knew that. So, yeah, that was interesting. I saw some of the alternatives, and I was like, "Ooh, there wasn't really many great options." There was the Washington Armada, the Washington Armada. There was the Washington Presidents. There was like, I don't know, some other really rubbish one. So they've ended up with Washington Commanders. I don't really know how to feel about that. I'm not bothered because I don't follow them and I don't follow football, but it's not a brilliant name, is it really? Not when you're going up against Lions, you know? But then you could say the same of the Miami Dolphins. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not really a terrifying name, is it? It's not really but then a lot of the names I don't think are that terrifying. If you actually look at a lot of the, like, 49ers and whatever, you know? Perhaps the name's not meant to be terrifying. I would want a terrifying name. I would want an absolutely terrifying name. I don't know what I would go for. Something like the Minnesota Moaning Women. Something like that, you know? Terrifying. Right, Washington beat one of the best teams in the Lions, said Nathan. Are they out now, Nathan? I don't really get how it works. Is it one of those where you have to play 5 games and it's a best of 5, or is it that's it? The Lions have been put down. Did the Commanders put the Lions down for good? Or is it there's another game on Tuesday? Duke's Wrestling said, I'm just realising the fact that this event is in Dallas. Raw is in Dallas. Could that mean that some bigger names appear tonight? If they do, they will be shown in the crowd waving, right? If they do. They certainly, I don't think, will be getting involved in stuff because TNA is, and they were very clear with the press conference, it's at the NXT level. You know, even in the press conference, they said it's a great opportunity for NXT Superstars and TNA wrestling stars to, you know, expand on that relationship. So I really don't think we're going to be seeing camera botch. I still cannot work out why this has started doing this. I genuinely don't know. Camera botch. So, I think if we do get wrestling stars from WWE's main roster, I think they'll just be in the crowd. I certainly don't think they're going to be starting any kind of big feuds with TNA talent because that seems to be more at the NXT level. Wes said there is a movement to change it back to Redskins, and it was started by the Native Americans. I did see that. I mean, look, political wise, I haven't got a clue, right? I genuinely don't know. Like, is it offensive? Who found it offensive? Why was it offensive? I haven't read any of that information. All I know is that they changed their name, right? And they changed it because there were protests and people saying that it was racist, right? I don't know the ins and the outs of it, okay? But whilst I was looking to see about the Commanders, I did see that the family... Ooh, it's really struggling. I did see that the family do want to change it. Yeah, I did see that. Like, they want it to change back the people that were in the people that were actually the family of the guy in the logo. Trying to think how I can fix this. I just genuinely don't know. I don't know why it started to freeze. I'm trying to think if there's like a setting or if there's something that I need to change, or I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like it's a quick fix. I feel like there must be something quick that I can do that would fix it, but I just don't know what the problem is or why it keeps doing it. We did manage to get through yesterday's thing, okay? We did manage to get through yesterday's UFC stream, all right? But yeah, it just is not having it at all at the moment. Really is just being quite problematic. I really do need to try and figure out how to fix this. And it was I tried it as well just before we went live to see if it was all going to be okay, and it was. And now it's being all botchy. Let's take it off that. And I think I do have another camera set up somewhere. Microphone, camera. That one's going to go through there, and I don't really want to go through there. Oh, don't like it. Yeah, let me jump into the chat and see what we've got. Have we got to pay to watch this? Said WWE biggest fan. Unfortunately, yes. The main one is going to be. The main show is going to be pay-per-view. So you are going to have to pay for it, unfortunately. But, you know, that's why we can just talk beforehand. I know this isn't going to be something that everyone's going to want to follow. This could freeze again, by the way, because I don't feel like I've actually changed anything. I don't feel like I've actually done anything, so I feel like it could freeze again. But there is just something that is just really, really not right. And because of like doing UFC and then doing that video after and now being here now, I'm not getting the time to like do anything, to fix anything. See, this is going to be a real problem, because if it's going to keep doing this, then we are obviously not going to be able to stream. I do have another camera though. I wonder if I can try a different camera. Give me a second. Boo, boo, boo. Hold on. Drama. Okay. We can work with this. Can we? Can we work with this? Just like a floating head. Okay, well, look, we can... If this doesn't freeze, we can absolutely work with this. Okay. Well, this is a different camera. I've just completely changed my camera over, so... we're going to have to wait and see if this does any better and see if this freezes. Let me take that off. Let me take that off. Let me take... What do I want to take? I want to take that off. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, well, this is doing okay. This hasn't froze. I'll take this. Lovely. Asim said, did you know that if on Sundays in the future you have a free schedule, there is a decent show in wrestling? Hang on, what? Did you know if on Sundays in the future, if you have a free schedule and there's a decent show in wrestling, would you consider doing it? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think you can tell that I need days away from streams to fix little things that go wrong. Like, there's clearly an issue with the camera that for some reason has only popped up this past week. And we got through UFC yesterday all right. I haven't changed any settings. We literally just did a UFC stream. And I recorded the Wyatt 6 video. No issues. And then, of course, we come to do a stream now, and then there's, like, all these problems. So, streaming, like, day after day after day after day after day, like, filling up your schedule, whatever, it's fine. But, like, if you encounter any problems, like, when do you get a chance to do research for, like, UFC? When do you get a chance to make new graphics? When do you get a chance to keep on top of social media? Like, you know, all of that stuff. This channel's not like the other channels. This isn't like What Culture. This isn't like Cultaholic. This isn't like Wrestle Talk. They've got like editors, writers, presenters. They're a massive team. Everything here is me. So if it's a case of like filling up the schedule, I don't know. It's not so much. This is why I'm not really looking to do like TNA or anything, because that would take another day out of my week. So I feel like we do enough. We cover the WWE stuff. There is a balance that has to be found with not just doing endless streams, because honestly, if we did endless streams, it would be a challenge to do even the unseens that we do, you know, and like do new graphics and get bits and bobs sorted. So I don't know. I can't really answer it. It would really depend how it would all fit into the schedule. I mean, what I do know is that I could probably do with not doing this stream right now so that I could fix this problem. And I don't know how long that problem's going to be to fix, because, you know, this is the dark side of it all. Then you've got to go into settings. I don't even know what the issue is, so I've got to identify the issue to then be able to fix the issue. It's all really dull, boring. William said TNA Plus app for pay-per-views. All three of the channels are annoying. What channels? What are we on about? That's why I said if you was ever free. Oh yeah, well that's the problem, isn't it? I'm not ever flipping free. That's the issue. So Aseeb said, we are super obsessed with you. You need to do 7 days a week, said Lisa. Lisa, shout out to you. Yeah, it's just annoying when like you really want this to be good, you know, and you really want it to work and you want to get stuck into some conversations. It's really annoying that we can't do that when there's like stuff that's just kind of going wrong. I'm just trying to make sure that this stabilizes and that it's not going to be an issue. I think we're looking pretty good. We've not had any freezing or anything, which is great, to be honest. Okay. That's looking good. The numbers are honestly looking good. Everything's looking... It must be a camera thing. It must be a camera issue. Okay. What culture? Wrestle Talk, Cultaholic. They're lame compared to your content, said SS. Well, thank you, but I'm not here to worry about like other channels. I'm here to try and focus on what we're doing. And I just know that like what we're doing is pretty good at the moment. Filling up the schedule is obviously going to make it a little bit hard to kind of... It'll spread us thin. That's kind of what I'm looking to say. Right. They should rename potato skins because they are delicious, says Mayor Pete. Looking forward to a TNA watch. Which superstar do we think? NXT superstar. Yeah, we spoke about that. I think Cor Jade. Cor Jade popping up at the Masha Slamovich match is what we're hoping for. Anything more than that will be obviously very welcome, because then we've got... potential invasion, or we could do something in the men's division, or we could have Fraxium in the tag division. So, but Cor Jade's the one that seems to have been teased in the trailer. So Cor Jade seems to have popped up like in the video package. So she's the one that we're expecting. James said, I'm thinking that Cor Jade will confront Masha after she retains. Fraxium stare down with the hardest. So James is on the same wavelength as well, to be honest, with Cora and Fraxium. That would be great. I mean, look, Hardys against Fraxium would be fantastic. The only thing I would say is that DIY have been around. So DIY have shown up on NXT, so it feels like they could be next for Fraxium. Cal said, I'll be honest, I've seen my imaginary girlfriend more than I've seen the Wyatt Six since they debuted. I really enjoyed your video on them. Yeah, thanks. That video, I mean, if you watched the UFC stream yesterday, you'll know I was really struggling with my voice. And actually, I was battling during that stream most of the time to just keep my voice. That's another reason as to why doing streams every day would be an issue, because I do need to give my voice a bit of a rest, like, which sounds like a diva, but it is true. Like yesterday, I was really fighting to keep my voice. Actually, at one point, I ended up letting the dog out, and I was a little bit longer than I wanted to be because I was rummaging through a drawer trying to find some throat sweets. I've actually got some Strepsils here, but unfortunately, I've used them all, so I don't have any. So I was actually trying to find some throat sweets or something that would just get me through that stream, and we did get through the stream, but I was really having to like watch my voice and trying to I was having to manage the situation, let's put it that way, right? So I sort of feel that afterwards I was looking at like, okay, I do need to do a video. I want to do a video. I don't think it can be like an hour-long unseen. My voice is not going to hold up for that. So I knew that if we were going to do unseen, it was going to need to either be a short unseen or I was going to need to do something different. And to be perfectly truthful with you, the biggest story yesterday in my mind was Rob Fee. Rob Fee coming out saying, hang on, hold tight, right? You've basically got, and I can't remember this happening before, you've basically got the head of character development coming out and responding to the fans and saying, just hang on, right? I see you. Just we're working on it, right? And that to me feels really significant. When do you ever see anyone from creative coming out and responding to the fans and basically saying, look, just give us a bit of time, right? Hang on, just please. So I looked at that, I was like, whoa, that is easily the biggest story in my mind. That's easily the biggest story. Like that's woof. So I thought, well, there's genuinely a lot in my notifications of people that were like, I'm done, it's over, I'm not doing this anymore. And so I was like, this is the video, isn't it? This is the video. The video is to talk about them going to SmackDown and the things that we had been talking about and why this disappointment's exploded, where it could be going, the current fan theories, is it over? I've had people telling me it's over. So I know it was dramatic, like asking that question, is it over? And of course the answer is no. But this is stuff that I'm being sent. This is stuff that people are telling me. They're telling me that they're done. They're telling me that it's over. I'm just reflecting what I'm being told and shown and sent. And that's why it felt like the right video to do yesterday. If we hadn't have done UFC, it may have just been a normal unseen and 10 minutes would have been what ended up being that Wyatt video. But with my voice like really struggling, it was either I do a short unseen or I do this Wyatt video, and the Wyatt video felt like the right video to do. I was quite pleased with it afterwards. I felt like we got a lot into one video, and I do think there's scope for a bit more of that, but I do think the Opinions channel kind of does that. It's very, I was toying with the idea of putting that on the Opinions channel, but the truth is, if that exact same video had gone onto the Opinions channel, it wouldn't have got the views that it got. It's going to get more views because this is a bigger channel, of course. So if I was to put it on that, it could be the exact same video with the exact same thumbnail. It wouldn't have got the same amount of views. So yeah, something different, something that I'm not necessarily looking to repeat. It really was an exceptional circumstance where the head of character development comes out and says, comes out and basically says, hang on, I understand your frustration, please bear with me. Like, we really don't get that much. I can't remember it ever before. So yeah, for that reason, it was something which was... It just felt like the right thing to do. So I'm really pleased that you enjoyed it, and the feedback was really good from it. So Cal, shout out to you, yeah. All I'll say is I think there are reasons to be positive about the Wyatt Six. They okay, the Final Testament feud looks like it's been botched, but if they have been moved, the fact that Rob Fee has come out and said, please wait, bear with us, that does fill me with confidence that they are going to get this right, and that they are working on a long-term creative, you know, and that they are putting pieces in place to make sure that when we go, right? So I don't want to view this as a mini reset, but I suppose that's how I'm viewing it. I'm viewing it as like this is the reset that is maybe needed. Then move into SmackDown. And, you know, look, I've got people going, what if they're not moving to SmackDown? And it's like, well, yeah, what if they're not? But, I mean, this whole what if, that's the point of that video. I'm sort of done with all the what if. What if it's going to lead to that? What if it's going to lead to that? Yeah, what if it don't? Because we've done what if, and we've all got our hopes up time and time again, and it hasn't led to anything. So I'm sort of done with what if. I'm more into like more concrete stuff, to be honest. So there's probably a place for what if, and maybe what if can live on the opinions channel, and maybe what if we can still throw around. But for me personally, like things that I'm going to get really excited by, it ain't going to be what if. Because I feel like with the Wyatt 6 in particular, we've been doing a lot of that, and it's bitten us all in the backside. And so I'm a lot more into actual things and like, what are we actually doing, and when are they actually going to be on the show, which is very difficult when we just don't have those answers. Hence why everyone's going, what if? But when you read, like, what if they're not on SmackDown? What if they're going after the Bloodline? What if Braun's going to be with them? What if they're going to get elected? You read so many different what ifs. You just sort of come to the conclusion, no one really knows what's happening. No one really knows what's happening, because I read all these different what if situations, and they're all great. I mean, I ain't got nothing against them, but I don't know. There's only so much of that you can take without it actually coming true before you go, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. It's not even fun anymore. So I do agree. I think rather than like going, I'm done with the Wyatt 6, and rather than going, they're done, they're dead, I'm not interested, I think it's better to say, I'm done with really digging into the what if stuff, because I'm just not going to expect them until they show up. I'm just not going to worry about them. Yeah, let them do whatever it is they're doing, because something's not right. And they need to fix whatever that thing is. You know, what if it turns out that, you know, Bo has been struggling with an illness? What if it turns out he's been sick all this time? What if that's why he's not been on TV? But again, it's more what if, because we don't actually know. So that frustration, and I'm sure it's showing through now, is the reason why that was the right video to make. That's the reason why that was the right video to make. So, yeah, I'm glad that it's said what needed to be said, and we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens and where we go next. Defcon said 2018 December creative. McMahon's and Triple H came out and did not respond to the fan criticism. Remember, was that when they came out and said, "We hear you. We know that things haven't been quite right. We're going to change it." That one. If it is that, I couldn't tell you when that was. If you're telling me it's December 2018, I'll believe it. But yeah, I mean, if I remember that. And, you know, nothing did change, because 2019 was actually one of the worst years when it came to creative. I thought maybe what changed is, you know, the women got to be in the main event of WrestleMania. Maybe that changed. I mean, I'm sure if you was to question them about it, they would point out a few bits and bobs. But by and large, did things change for the better? No, they did not. They did not. 2019 is seen as a real low point for WWE. So, yeah, that is definitely... but that's a different regime, isn't it? That's the McMahons. This is now Triple H's booking. And, you know, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I'd be happier if I knew that there'd been flights delayed, or I'd be happier if I knew there was a better creative that was being worked on. I'd be happier if I knew that they had a plan, but then something better came along. And so they've just, or they had a plan for the Bloodline that's fallen through, And so now they need the Wyatts. You know, if I knew that information, I would feel a bit happier. Because who knows? It could be that, couldn't it? It could be that the bloodline were going to move on to Legado del Fantasma, but they can't because, you know, Legado del Fantasma are, you know, not available at the moment, whatever. So the bloodline don't have a feud. So an audible has been called. Let's just get Wyatt's over because they're going to face them in 2025. Let's go now. And at least then we would have an understanding as to why this just does not look good, you know, move in the mid-feud or whatever. So, yeah, it's never going to be perfect. There's too many moving parts, you know. So I don't really blame WWE, like, for the creative not being perfect. But, oh God, if there was any creative that really needed to land, it was this one, wasn't it? I'm all right with them botching like Bianca and Naomi and like, do you know what I mean? I'm all right with Judgment Day having some feuds that don't quite work. Like, that's fine. But like the Wyatt Six, when the fans have been so frustrated at Bray's booking anyway. Do you know, I actually cut a line out of that video because I was like, oh, it's a bit harsh that. I'll cut it out. But in that video, I did say, you know, WWE botched Bray's booking in his life. It only makes sense they would botch it in his passing. And I watched it back and I was like, oh, it's probably a bit too harsh in tone, actually. But it's true. It's true. They didn't use Bray correctly when he was alive. So why change the habit of a lifetime? Why change the habit of a lifetime? Now that he's no longer with us, now that he's passed, now that his creative is still around a bit, why change the habit of a lifetime? Why start booking that better now? Why should we start expecting that being booked better? But the reason we do is because this is Triple H now. This is a different, you know, and Triple H has shown himself to be a bit more kind of modern, a bit more in line with the fans. You know, the booking of Triple H, you don't get any of that kind of toilet humor nonsense. Like, there's some good stuff that Triple H has been, just some rubbish as well. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect. You know, I'd give him an 8.5, something like that. He ain't 10 out of 10 at booking. But, you know, I would counter by saying I don't know that anyone's 10 out of 10 at booking. Because, again, there's too many moving parts. But I think because TKO's in charge, because Triple H is booking and it's not Vince, that's why you go, it's going to be different this time. And so far, it has not. You know, they had a feud with American Made and no changes happened. You know, Chad's still going around being an arse. Then they move on to Final Testament. They get murked online because Carrion is so good and there's no one in that group that can match Carrion when it comes to communication and promos and engaging with the fans, right? None of them are on that level. And then, of course, we're just left waiting to see them. And then when we do see them, it could be on Raw Talk where we kidnap The Miz so they don't even make it on the show. It could be that The Miz turns on them because he took them for a fall and he tricked them. And so they look stupid. Or it could be that they lose a match because some old boomer threw some powder in their face. And you're like, oh my God. Like, where's the dubs? Where's the dubs? They might as well be called the Wyatt Licks. They're taking that many L's. Like, you meant to spell Wyatt's with a dub, and like, I'm struggling to find them. We never see them, and when we do, it's hit and miss if it's any good. It is very, very frustrating. It is very, very frustrating. And I share that frustration. But again, I'm not done with the group. I'm not done with the group because of the reasons I said in the video. Like, we don't know what's happening. It could turn out to be something that can be explained, and then we'll go, okay, yeah, okay. I get that. So that was an exceptional circumstance. Someone fell ill. There was a plane delay, a flight delay. Whatever, yeah? Okay, so that reason. Then you got the other reason of it can be fixed. Them going to SmackDown's fine, it's just that we haven't finished the Final Testament feuds. So it can be fixed. And then the third one is Bray. You know, people have got so much love for Bray. This group's never going to truly fail because you're always going to want them to succeed. They're always going to be the puppets brought to life, right? It's always going to be Bray's brother. They're always going to have connections with Alexa and Braun. That is always going to be Eric Rowan. So it can't fail. It can't fail. People can get upset and say, I'm done, and walk away. They haven't really walked away. They're just frustrated for the reasons that we've said. And I understand. And seemingly WWE understands. But they got to turn that ship around. Got to turn that ship around. Days, we should demand royalties from WWE. Lisa, shout out to you. I'm getting ready for my vacation, said Trini. Trini, have fun. Where are you going? Who are you visiting? Who are you talking to? I'm getting ready for my vacation, my dog. So when I visit you in person, you can handle it. Is that just to everyone? Have you just sent a blanket message out to everyone, Trini? Just seeing who bites. I will visit you in person if you can handle it. Are you just hoping that people will respond? I don't understand. Can I respond? People can respond to messages, can't they? I was going to respond and I was going to be like, I'm okay, thank you. I'm busy streaming, thank you. I mean, thank you for the offer. On behalf of everyone in the community, it's very, very kind. But yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't put a blanket statement out like that, to be honest, you know. But who knows? Perhaps that's the new way of finding new friends. Uncle Revel said, wouldn't it be great if Miz got moved to SmackDown and then he had to deal with the Wyatts on his own? That would be fun. Yes, that would be fun. Hannah said, Days, what a big turnout for the TNA stream. With so many people in favour for you streaming it, time will tell when you're ready to do it streaming it weekly. Shout out to you. Well, there's no plans to do it weekly, buds. And as I said, I need the time to fix problems like I've just had to try and fix live during the stream. Thank God I've got a spare camera. I mean, obviously that needs sorting by tomorrow, so I'm going to have to find a way of... We can run with this tomorrow, but this is a 1080p camera. My other camera's 4K. This is only 1080p. So I'll have to get that sorted for Raw tomorrow. But... yeah, I think, you know, people love talking about wrestling and people love, even on a Sunday. I mean, Sunday's probably like a day of rest, quite a quiet day. We probably are missing a trick by not doing like some sort of a Sunday stream. I mean, what we could look to do is like an hour-long Sunday stream, and we have done those before. So, I mean, an hour, I can find an hour. It's just committing to, like, you know, 2 hours before and a 2-3 hour show. Like, that's a 5 hour. That's a very different prospect. That's a very different conversation. But, like, finding an hour where we sit down and just have a chat, like, yeah, we could probably find that. But I don't know. I'm not focused on that. Let's get through this. Days, you do not need to worry. I wouldn't visit you if I got paid. You're so safe. You're like John Cena to me. I just don't see you, says Trini. Trini, thank you. So Trini confirming there that message was to the community. It was to everyone in the community except for me. So if you are interested in Trini being visited by Trini, feel free to respond. She seems game for anything, which is, you know... 2025, innit? Hey, new year, new you. And I wish you all the best. Liam said it was cloudy outside, but not really raining. There was a light sprinkle. Hello, Liam. At most, and there certainly wasn't a need for an umbrella. That hadn't stopped Sarah from pulling her umbrella out and opening. Liam, thank you. I don't know what story that is, but it is... I can't wait for the next part of it. Come on, community. Hit that like button. Show Days and his stream some love. Right. Days, thoughts on the very small ban for TikTok that has brought many memes? I haven't really got any thoughts. I thought that it would return, but I haven't got any thoughts. Right. Do we think NXT or WWE will show up tonight? Yeah, we've spoke about that. We think that we'll get a couple of things that will come through. We think it'll be Cora that will come through for us. But we could end up getting like Fraxium, or we could get... I mean, it'd be great to get one of the guys, honestly. I'd love to see Obafemi. Someone like that coming over would be really, really fun. But we're going to have to wait and see. Okay. Colours bounced around in their head. They mixed and threaded themselves together, even colours that had no business. Liam is continuing that story. Thank you, Liam. Zach said, my wife got her TikTok back, but the catch is if you deleted it or logged out, then you can't retrieve it. But if you were logged in, then you can retrieve it. Really? Why would you delete it? Because surely you know it's going to come back. I mean, I really thought, this is why I'm not that bothered, because I thought that it was going to come back Monday because Donald Trump said that he would probably bring it back. And I think it was part of his campaign, because I think it kind of won him some like love from the TikTok fans. Him saying, oh, you know, make sure TikTok doesn't go away. And, you know, he is now the guy responsible for it coming back. If this was still a Biden presidency, it would be done. It would be dead. But it's only because he's coming in tomorrow and Donald Trump has kind of really insinuated that he is going to sign this extension for them. The problem they've got, though, is he said he's going to sign a 90-day extension, which is 3 months. But, I mean, they still don't seem to be up for selling it. So I don't know what's going to happen after that 90 days, you know? I don't know what's going to happen then. It's only a 90-day extension, says Metal Mama. He is not in charge of it. It's still Biden as president until tomorrow. They have changed the message on the app to not have Trump. Oh, really? They've changed the message, have they? Is TikTok done in the UK? No, it's not done in the UK. I was on it last night, only just to see what people were saying, if people had put like messages up, whatever. I mean, I don't really get. I saw that was it. James Charles had put a post up, and people are like, "Oh my god, how's he managed to do this?" If you was to change your use a VPN, could you not still use it? If you VPN'd your location to be in the UK, could you not still get onto it? Because it was not banned for us. So, I mean, no one's going to want to have to do that, are they? VPN over to a different location just to use the app long term. I do appreciate that, but I'm guessing that's how he was able to still put a post up, you know. But yeah, it was down for, 14 hours or so, and then it came back. Kim Shane said, Alexa, Bliss has just tweeted, but it's nothing to worry about. It's just a picture of her in a new jacket and some sunglasses. She's got her hair in a bob and she is on a plane. We got 3 welcome back messages today, says Metal Mama. Right. Trini said Donald Trump signed an executive order in January that initiated the ban on TikTok. Remember that before we say anything about him. Yeah, but he's changed his mind, hasn't he? Because it got him re-elected, or helped get him re-elected. So he is now, you know, the reason for it coming back. You know, I'm not politically minded, but without him, it would not be returning. But he's doing it seemingly for, the votes and for the people that voted for him. Although I have heard a rumor that someone quite powerful, like, said, "Can you make sure this doesn't go away?" Don't know. You never quite know with politics, do you? It's a seedy world. But I don't know what the future of it looks like. They've got 90 days now, but I ain't going to do them much unless they resolve this issue. Hannah said, I wonder why there wasn't a feud between Bloodline and Judgment Day. Wyatt's Shield feud would be awesome to see. Wyatt's Shield? Do you mean Wyatt's Bloodline? Are you talking about Wyatt's Shield from back in the day? So why was there not a Bloodline? They were on different shows, weren't they? Plus, they were both heels for a long time. I mean, really, you've only had a face Bloodlines for a very, very short time whilst Roman came back, and they were interested in the new Bloodline. So it's been that kind of a situation where it's been heels and heels. Metal Mama said they've got 90 days to sell 50% of it to America. The VPN doesn't work because the last ban Trump had during his term moved the TikTok servers for storage to the US, and that's what stops a VPN working. But if you're in the UK, it works. So if you move yourself to the UK, how does it not work? Surely if you was in the UK, it would work on your phone because you would be connected through the UK. I don't know. Technically, I suppose I don't really know how that works. All I know is it never went down for us here in the UK. And actually, I saw an American who said, I am an American, but I don't actually live in America, which is why I can still use TikTok. So it's quite, I don't know, it's quite confusing. Either way, it's back. I don't see it going away for 90 odd days. Don't know what happens then. Lisa said WWE are turning into the boy that cried wolf with the Wyatt Six. They're going to lose trust from the fans and keep teasing appearances. He took it away, he brought it back. So you're saying he's the reason it's back, but he's the reason it was in danger. Make it make sense. Well, he's been out of office for, 5 years? So, you know, he may have signed something back in 2020 to start the ball rolling, but there was unanimous support for getting rid of it. So it wasn't just a Donald Trump thing. It's not like Donald Trump is the reason as to why it went away. There was support from the Republicans and the Democrats for getting rid of it. And, yeah, I mean, look, he's U-turned on it. There's no denying that. But he is the reason as to why it's come back, you know? He hasn't just been in office when it's just been removed. Even if he did kind of start the ball rolling, it could have been stopped at many points. And it hasn't. And it had support on both sides. But now he's come back and he's kind of saved it. So bottom line is, people, without him coming back and doing that, it would be gone, wouldn't it? So I'm not looking to give him credit. I don't care. But this is the reason why it's back. If Biden was still going to be president, it would be gone. I mean, that's a fact, isn't it? Right, we've got the YouTube coverage starting. Donald Trump wanted it gone. The Democrats extended it, says can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, so it's straight across the boards. That's what we're saying. No one has stopped it from going away apart from Donald Trump. Right, we do have coverage starting. I don't understand the hype, said You Ain't Hardcore. YouTuber's got shorts and Instagram has got reels, and it's all just videos. They're just switching platforms. I'm not going to get into this conversation because you're ignoring critical facts and I can't, and you're saying it's not political. Let's go to TNA. I'm not ignoring critical facts. I understand what you're saying. You're saying that he started the ball rolling. That's absolutely fine. I hear what you're saying. He started the ball rolling, and so without him, it wouldn't have even been on the agenda. I don't know that that's true. I don't know that that's true because they've seen in Congress confidential information that shows that it is a concern. Normally with these political issues, one side will take one stance and the other side will take the opposite stance. So he may have started the ball rolling, but there is enough credibility to what he has said that the other side has looked at it and agreed. So he might have started the ball rolling in 2020, but the other side, the Democrats, have looked at it and gone, actually, you're right. We do need to get rid of this. There is cross-party support for getting rid of TikTok. If you want to lay into Trump, you can actually make the argument, is he right to actually be doing this U-turn and bringing it back in the first place? Is he right to be the guy that's going to, keep it going? Because now the facts have actually been looked into and information has been shared, there is actually enough concern out there that this is a security risk for America and that there is a problem. So it's not about ignoring the facts. I understand where you're coming from. The point you're making is without him, this ball wouldn't have started rolling anyway. I don't know that that's true. I don't know if this information wouldn't have come to light anyway, right? If they'd have brought this information to Biden, Biden has already shown that he would have backed it because he's backed it. He's also turned around and said, yes, it is a security risk. It needs to go. So that's my point. My point is both sides are saying the same thing. No one was stopping this from going away, apart from Donald Trump, who's only doing it seemingly because he's promised the fans, So give him credit, don't give him credit, doesn't make any difference to me. But without his interference, if this was still a Biden administration, it would be away. That's all we're saying. Countdown show is on. You're talking about Democrats allowing it to continue, but the Democrats don't have the majority in Congress. Yeah, but there was still cross-party support. They haven't turned around and disagreed with it. They haven't turned around and they're not putting up a fight or campaigning for it, right? So the Democrats are not actually trying to keep this going. It's not all Republican. So this is the point. Like it's, I don't know how to word it. I don't know how to say it any better. Like both sides of the political scale are in agreement that it should go. So if you do want to be down on Donald Trump for something, you can be down on him bringing it back. Because whatever it is that they've seen is concerning enough for it to be removed. And as I said, that is from both sides. I don't want to lay into Donald Trump, says Trini. The man is going to be the next president. He needs to succeed or the entire world is in trouble. What I'm saying is this is an issue of his doing. What I'm saying is that there is an issue that he has highlighted that has been agreed with by the Democrats, which could have arose at any point, because if it was brought to his attention, then it could have been brought to Biden's attention, and I think we still would have ended up being in the same situation. I think I get where you're coming from, and I think you get where I'm coming from. And it's an interesting conversation because, we're talking about one of the biggest social media platforms going away, potentially forever. And we still don't know in 90 days what's going to happen to it. We don't have any match or anything on at the moment. They're just running down the match card. It's a little bit like a WWE kickoff show by the looks of it. It's just on YouTube, and they're just talking about the Jordan Grace situation right now. Kim Strain said, I thought this was TNA and not a debate about TikTok. There are forums on sites like Reddit. If TikTok is important to you, you need to seriously get a life. Well, this is a chilled stream where I'm happy to talk about whatever people want to talk about. And honestly, if TikTok's the big talking point of the day, isn't it? With it going away and coming back again. So I think it was always going to be a subject that came up. I'm quite happy to have that conversation. As someone that's on TikTok, I've been following it and obviously keeping an eye on like the twists and the turns. So I don't feel like I'm in the dark on this. So it's an I find it very interesting. Why are people offended that Daisy is talking about Trump? I don't think it's Trump particularly. I think it's just that it's not wrestling. But it does affect wrestling. because obviously that's where there's a lot of content creators. That's where there's a lot of communications. A lot of people that only go on TikTok to get their news and get like clips and things like that. So it's one of those that affects everything, doesn't it? There's a lot of small businesses, and think about the smaller wrestling companies as well that get some real traction from TikTok, like that midget wrestling. That I can't remember if that's what they're called. But they have blown up on TikTok and had like a big following. So there's a lot of indie promotions and whatever that will struggle if that goes away. I saw Elon Musk come out and say that he might bring back Vine. So I'm sure if it did go away, you would see an alternative pop up. You would see like something coming from... Well, I don't know why people don't just use YouTube or Instagram. I completely agree, but... It seems like people just want that dedicated service rather than a bolted-on service, you know? People just want a service that just does that. But listen, if it did go away, it'd be a great opportunity for someone. I've no doubt if it was to go away, someone would come in from America and just create the new one, you know? Cal said, do we think we'll ever see Nick Nemeth back in WWE? Do I think I'll see Nick Nemeth back in WWE? I don't know. It's a tricky one. He might be in a Rumble. I don't know that he comes back and has another run. I feel like he would have to go away and really reinvent himself. He would have to go away and really he'd have to go away and find a new lease of life. I feel like absence makes the heart grow fonder, but you've got to go away and really reinvent yourself in a way that I suppose Cody did, you know? Cody, when he was Stardust, it wasn't really working. But then you've got to say, when he was like dashing Cody Rhodes, it wasn't really working either. He never really found that thing that took him to the next level. But of course, he went away, made a name for himself in New Japan, made a name for himself in AEW, got the whole American Nightmare thing up and running, started wearing the suits and, found his way back. Of course, being the son of Dusty Rhodes massively helped him. Massively helped him. I think there was always goodwill to him for that. And, the day after his return, he's talking about his dad and he's showing his dad holding up the WWE Championship, and we're talking about how a Rhodes has never won that title. Massive part of why he came back. And obviously Dolph Ziggler doesn't have that. So it's going to be a real challenge for him. And same with Matt Cardona as well. Matt Cardona has gone away, put a new coat of paint on himself. He is like the indie king now, the indie god. But even that doesn't seem to be grabbing WWE, because he's been doing that for a few years now. And there's not been any reports of any interest or anything. We are starting to see Chelsea Green speaking up a little bit more. Wanting to, get him back into the company. But whether it'll go that way or not, I'm not sure. I don't care what people say about Triple H, said Calvin. He's a terrible human being. He treats A-Town Down Under and Giovanni Vinci like beep. It's obvious that it's all about Theory being a Vince guy. Do you think so? Been here since one of your first toy hunts, said TB060. At Smith's. Keep doing what you're doing. TB060, shout out to you, buds. In that vein, Days, do we think Matt Cardona... Nita Nitro, we just touched on that. The man has been killing it on the indies, and he's not been getting to top-level WWE. I don't know. I mean, I think that Zack Ryder... to be perfectly truthful, I think that he is someone that speaks his mind, and I think that can ruffle feathers. He is not someone that I think plays nice. I don't think he's someone... I think he's someone that... He's not arrogant, but he's very confident in himself, and you have to be, right? I'm not down on him for that, but I don't know what he's like to work with. I don't know what he's like as a person. I've just seen the way he kind of carries himself, and I don't know. For me, I don't know if there's something in that. I mean, the reason why I say that is because promo-wise, he's fine. Look-wise, he's fine. Wrestling-wise, he's fine. Zack Ryder, I think, had run its course. But this Matt Cardona character, I think, is good. Is fine. So you look at everything and it's all fine. I don't think it's anything exceptional. I don't think it's like World Championship material. But, you know, bring him in, put him in a tag team, have him work mid-card feuds, good hand to have around, experienced. Yeah, it's fine. Like, so why are they not doing it? It just then makes you start questioning, like, you know, could it be something behind the scenes? Could it be like an attitude sort of an issue? Could it be that he's just got a bad relationship with Triple H? Perhaps he had a bit of a, you know, didn't really ever click with Vince. Many people didn't. But then, you know, why has Triple H not brought him back? So no, those are the kind of things that it just sort of makes you wonder and makes you question. But who knows? We know that if there are any issues, those issues can be resolved. Look at Triple H and CM Punk. There was loads of issues there. So if there are issues, I've no doubt they can be resolved. But of course, CM Punk's got the massive advantage of being a massive name that's going to bring in massive amounts of money. I don't think Matt Cardona's really bringing that to the table. He's got a good fan base, a healthy following, and I think, you know, people would support him if he did return. But he's not CM Punk, right? He's not on CM Punk's level, so it makes it, I don't know, I really think WWE are looking to the future. I really think they're looking to Trick Williams, they're looking to Oba Femi, they're really looking to the future. I don't think they're really looking to, like, go back to the Dolph Ziglers, the Mustafa Alis, the, you know, all those kind of names. Ariana Grace has come out. But Rumble appearances, I would never rule out. And also, you got to say, with Chelsea around, she could help him find a way back, couldn't she? Ariana Grace has come out during this kickoff show. She wants to take all of the credit. So she's taking all the credit for this relationship of TNA and NXT. Tonight, so many of my besties are here. So many of my besties are here. Okay, we've got Ashanti the Adonis. You look good today. But only today. So, Ariana Grace has come out. Ashanti the Adonis has come out. Okay, Ashanti's making his way down to the ring. Dallas are booing him. Okay, this is unexpected. So he's getting into the ring. How about them Commanders? Cheap heat. Bit of cheap heat there from Ashanti. Okay, is issuing an open challenge? What, is he issuing that challenge now? Okay, so he has issued an open challenge, and I think we might be about to get our first match here. Sean G, shout out to you, buds. Do we think Jake something's coming out? Do you think NXT will give Miko a final match before she retires? It would be great to see Miko and Julia have a match. I don't disagree with you on that. I'm not sure because she's sort of been saying goodbye in Japan. Okay, so Ashanti the Adonis against Jake something. We are underway. Crowd were not crazy about Ashanti coming down. There's obviously not going to be much reaction. I'm not sure they're going to massively know him. He hasn't done loads in NXT. I mean, he was in Hit Row for anyone that was watching at that time. I suppose he has been in that love story with Carmen Petrovic, though. Right now, he's back up on his feet and he slaps Jake Summer. That is how I would shorten his name, Summer. Jake Summer. Right now, he's grabbing Ashanti over against the ropes. Drop kick there by Ashanti. This ring looks a little smaller than an NXT ring. I don't know if it is or if it just looks it. Kick coming in there by Ashanti. I do like the building, though. I do like the building. These are the kind of buildings that I would like to see NXT run in. These kind of like very different looking arenas. Ashanti back in the corner. Big clotheslines coming in there by Jake. Smashing Ashanti at the moment. Looking to come over. And another big shot there. Over against the ropes. Nice reversal. Back elbow. Down goes Jake. And he's looking for the cover. One. Just a one count. Kelly said, I'm going to hop off. I wish I could watch tonight. Love you guys. Kelly, shout out to you, buds. Have a good evening. Yeah, Sean, I don't know if they'll do Miko against Julia, but I would like for her to get that final match. I think she deserves that kind of a send-off. But I've been looking at her because I follow her on. She's in my list. She's been like building up to like big farewell matches over in Japan. So we could always act like they haven't happened, of course. But I don't know. We could maybe show her and have a wave or something. I don't know that they would do a match. There's been no rumors of anything. I can't even remember the last time we used her, actually. Oh, that was a lovely spear. In the corner there by Jake. Clothesline. And again, Ashanti going down. He's getting back up to his feet. Splash in the corner. Over the other side goes Ashanti. Jake charging over. Big boot there by Ashanti. He's going up top. And he's looking. Big shot. Ashanti goes down. Big cheers by the crowds. Oh, hello. We got the Ultimate Warrior in the house. Ropes are being shut by Jake something. He's looking to put Ashanti away. Against the ropes. Got him up. Oof. Like a deep six. 1, 2. Well, there we go. Ashanti just got murked. TNA 1. NXT 0. He lost to someone that doesn't even have a real name. He lost to Jake something. Right. Ashanti should have fought AJ. Oh, yeah. God, that would be, you're right. Yeah, they were in Hit Row together. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Nathan said, the important question, do you believe in Joe Hendry? Sadly not. I missed the boat. I have nothing against those that do. But I just can't find a way into that gimmick. I really can't. So I'm sure that those that do believe in Joe Hendry are going to have a very good night, because I think he is going to win. I do expect... Oh, Triple H has just tweeted out. Triple H said a huge night tonight for our friends at TNA. I'm excited to watch TNA Genesis tonight, live on pay-per-view. That coming from Triple H. Triple H promoting the fact that TNA have got a big show tonight. That is cray-cray. So there we go. We just had Ariana Grace and we just had Jake something defeating Ashanti the Adonis. Right. Days believes in Joe Mama more. Joe Mama. MJR, shout out to you. Kelly. Oh, hello. Who's come out now? System. So, the System have come out. They're going to be in action tonight against, is it Eric Young? So is that the new X Division Championship that he's got? Booze. Do we think the whole Karrion Kross promo thing really didn't work with how the Wyatt Six were trying to be shown, and Karrion actually did come out looking better? Yeah, it was always going to be the concern. So is he got a new X Division Championship that going to be shown off tonight? Okay, so we are going to be going over to our next match, but this, I think, is the match that was announced in advance. Let's get match scores for that first. We'll still do match scores tonight, because people will want to do match scores. Yeah, they're talking about the Hardys taking on the Rascals. Kazarian's going to be in action. I don't know when that match is. I thought they were going to move over to it, but they're talking about the tag team belts now. So, yeah, in regards to the Wyatts and Karrion was always going to blow the Wyatts away, because none of them have shown themselves to have that kind of online presence, online skills that Karrion's got. Karrion will make little short videos. He really is tuned into what's happening on social media. He kind of knows and engages with the fans, and we just don't see that from Gacy or Dexter or Rowan, or probably the most active is Nikki Cross, I would say. But even she doesn't really have much of a social media game. She'll just put the odd little bit out here and there. So they were always going to get destroyed on social media unless they drastically changed their approach to it. And you could sort of make the argument, why should they? Why should they? As being like dark and mysterious, like why should they become a lot more chatty? Why should they become a lot more reactionary, you know? Maybe they should just do their talking in the ring, you know? Maybe it's one of those where when they do put something out, it should just be really badass and it should make an impression. But the problem was we weren't even really getting that, was we? If you look at the official Wyatt 6 account, I mean, There's been the odd picture that's been a bit blurry, or there's been the odd little, but it's just nothing that's got the impact of what Cazarian can deliver. Cazarian can deliver a promo that makes you go, oh man, what? And then like Wyatt 6 will come out with something a little bit cryptic that leaves you a little bit confused and leaves you thinking, is it going to go that way? Could it mean this? Could it mean that? But it might not necessarily have that, oh my God, that's insane kind of feeling to it, you know? So I think that was always a battle they were going to lose. But ultimately, if they won in the ring, that would have kind of mitigated it. But to not win in the ring was just a flipping disaster as well. We needed that final showdown, and we needed Cazarian to kind of show that they had got to him. You know, we're moving on kind of a thing. You know, that's kind of what we needed. And we didn't get that, hence why the fans were very frustrated. But Kelly said, I wish I could watch. I hate this pay-per-view shiz. With all the streaming services, it's just robbery to keep on doing pay-per-views. It's hard though, isn't it, for TNA? I mean, it is how they make their money. So it's just really difficult for them to go any other way. So I get it. I understand. It's going to be a barrier. I mean, they're not going to get loads of increased in viewers because, you know, there's a cost there and there's a cost of living crisis. But this partnership will result in them getting a boost. Obviously, I don't know if we'll ever find out what that boost is, but yeah, I mean, announcing that partnership and then doing this show on Sunday, it's definitely going to have had a positive impact on TNA. But unfortunately, as you say, you know, once again, like, fans are going to be missing out, but I can understand it. I can understand why it's this way with TNA. Okay, we got the Rascals. She's terrible on commentary. You can tell that Mark Henry doesn't watch TNA, says Burton. What channel in the UK, said PJ? This is pay-per-view, buds. This is on pay-per-view. Cazarian is ready to level up and be taken seriously for major titles, said Dr. Luchalala. Mayor Pete said these scores will be lower than they should be since people don't know the TNA wrestlers. Maybe. We'll just see what the community think, though. I mean, look, if a match is good, a match is good. And hopefully it can still speak to people because we know that wrestling can be a universal language. Okay, we've gone back to this table. She does have that southern twang, doesn't she? I just can't help whenever I'm around the Rascals. Do you know, actually, that sort of like Texas southern accent, we really don't ever hear it in WWE. I know Vince was not a fan. He was not a fan of kind of like the southern accent. Wrestling. He was not keen on that at all. And that was kind of like a big thing. But he's gone now. I wonder if we'll start getting some southern bells. She's talking about how she got close to the Rascals. Are we doing an opinions video on this pay-per-view? I didn't have one planned, but we could do, I suppose. It's really hard to know because I don't really know what to expect. But, yeah, I suppose that's not a bad shout. If my voice can hold up, that is. Dave LaGreca is... Are the Rascals heels? The crowd are booing the Rascals, you know. I think you might be right. I think it could be the Rascals night. Could we get AJ Styles tonight? Could you? No, I don't think so because he's injured. But could he make an appearance? That'd be a lot of fun. But there's plenty of time, isn't there? This is a multi-year partnership, so it's a good shout. I don't know about tonight. He is legit injured, and I don't think he'll be back in time for the Rumble. So certainly don't think he's going to be coming out and doing anything physical here, but, you know, having him show up in the crowd is not impossible. Gia Miller is an awesome interviewer, says James. Johnny said maybe the Hook Tour girl will become the new Logan Paul for the women's division. Let's go. Let's go. Kelly said that one guy from the Rascals looks like a baby Ricochet. If Hank and Tank were on the show, even if it cost $300, you better believe I would be buying it, said Brony. Right, oh yes. If they had Kazarian standing out there all this time. Oh, no, there. So, Kazarian is making his way down. Who's he taking on? This is the announced Leon Slater. So when Frankie Kazarian isn't lurking at ringside with the Call Your Shot trophy, he's almost certainly rubbing people the wrong way backstage. Well, however you get your kicks. Recently on TNA Impact, Kazarian approached rising X Division star Leon Slater and presented him with an opportunity to become his lackey. Slater wanted nothing to do with the proclaimed king of TNA, and now the two are set for a single showdown on the countdown to Genesis. I just came up with all that off the top of my head. That's how good I am. It was me, not you, said, does Wes help the Rascals turn heel to beat the Hardys? Well, I don't know, because I thought this was going to be face versus face, but honestly, when they were just talking about the Rascals, there was a lot of boos. It seemed like the crowd were not that keen on the Rascals, which I was very surprised at, because I only know them as faces. Perhaps it's just one of those where there's more love for the Hardys than for the Rascals. But, I don't know, this crowd definitely seems like a crowd that's ready to, like, fully turn on them. So, yeah, again, not out the realms of possibility. If Hank and Tank were on the show, TNA would have to pay me $3 million to watch it, said Nick Butcher. Phoenix said, Leon Slater is one of your fellow countrymen, I think. Yeah, Leon Slater, I know loads about Leon Slater. I've been following Leo Slater for, years. I've been following him for 25 years. So, he's 20 years old, and he is English. That is true. He made his debut in 2019, and he came through Rev Pro. He is now signed to TNA, of course, but Rev Pro, Progress, that's probably where you'll know him from. He has done a little bit with GCW, and yeah, he was trained by Liam Slater, who's also a freelance wrestler. And of course, as we all know, he was born in Bradford, England in 2004. So that's Leon Slater. That's Leon Slater that we're watching right now. A real up-and-coming talent. As we said, just 20 years old. Kazarian said, you might as well raise my arm right now, to be honest. Okay, these two pacing rounds. Mayor Pete said, Daze, you're doing some great reading off Wikipedia. No, I was actually just typing on Wikipedia there. What I knew, so that other people could benefit. If you do go to look at Wikipedia, you will see it is what I just said, but that's because I've literally just typed it. So, do we think Joe Hendry will make an appearance in the Rumble, said Jamie M. Stewart? I think there's a good chance of it, yeah. And certainly if he's about to win the title here, I think he will. And yeah, I think there's a good chance he will. We had Jordynne Grace in the Rumble. And, you know, I think Jordynne Grace is someone that, you know, the casual fans are not going to be aware of. But WWE have shown they're quite happy to have, like, a person go out that maybe not everyone's aware of. And, you know, bring them up to speed. Plus, with Joe Hendry, there's going to be pockets of people that certainly do know him. And there might even be the odd sign that people take. So we've seen signs being taken. So if he wins this and then starts talking about being in the Rumble, you'll get people going with signs. WWE can find those. When he comes out, I'm sure there'll be a reaction. But I think we can understand a lot of the kids, you know, they're not going to be aware of him. He hasn't really, I don't think he's made an appearance on the main roster. There's a lot of people that just tune in to watch Roman and Jey Uso and all of that, you know. But, yeah, we had Jordynne Grace last year. This is a multi-year partnership. I got to be honest, though, if given the choice, and I might not have to choose, but if I have to choose, I'd rather have Jeff Hardy. I'd rather have Jeff Hardy in. But maybe we have both. Perhaps they do Joe Hendry and Jeff Hardy. Don't know. Will they give 2 spots to TNA, though? Don't know. Perhaps they'll give 1 spot to Jeff Hardy and they'll sort of class 1 spot to Joe Hendry and they'll class 1 spot as being like a legend spot and they'll give that to Jeff Hardy. Perhaps they'll think that. Leg drop there by Kazarian. 1, 2, kick out. I know that we're watching TNA right now, but can I share some thoughts about the Wyatt video? Yes, Dean, absolutely. I encourage it. Suzanne, shout out to you, said, do we think TNA wrestlers will be in? Yeah, they were last year. I'm trying to think if there was a guy that was in. I don't think there was, but we did get Jordynne Grace, and she did come out with the Knockouts Championship. And I know that Mickie James had done that before, but that was Mickie James. Apparently, word was that Vince said, as Mickie was making her way out, like, does she have to go out with the title? I don't want her going out with the belt. And they were like, yeah, she does. It's part of the agreement. But, you know, things are obviously much different now, and this is a proper partnership with TNA, so I would expect at least 1 person across the women's and the men's to be from TNA, yes. Joe Hendry would make sense, wouldn't it? Jordynne Grace would make sense as well. What with having her last year, people will know her a little bit more. I don't know when her contract's up, though, so she might... Could she even be a WWE talent by the time we get to the Rumble? I heard it was like any time now that her contract expires. Simply Wicked, shout out to you, my friends. TJF said TNA Genesis. Is it just TNA Plus full show? I think you have to buy it as a separate thing. I think TNA Plus has the weekly shows, but I don't think it has the big pay-per-views. William said, would you rather wrestle Undertaker or be bonsai dropped by Nia Jax? Probably wrestle Undertaker. Probably wrestle Undertaker, because I'm sure there'll be elements of it that would hurt. But, I don't know, I can't see any way that Annihilator doesn't hurt. I can't see any way that what Nia does not... I mean, what she did to Lyra still haunts me. That final of King and Queen of the Ring, when she came crashing down on Lyra, was flipping horrific. Lovely quick movement here. Good work there by Leon Slater. He is very, very fast when he gets going. Single leg drop kick. Charging over. Drop kick there to Kazarian. Kazarian goes down. Slater goes up on top. Lovely, good height. I do love when wrestlers do that. When someone does a crossbody and the other wrestler sort of jumps up to meet them. I do always enjoy that. Yeah, look, before he's even... That was good by Kazarian. Before he's even landed on him, he sort of gets off the ground. Right now, he's still holding onto that top rope. Slater kicking the arm. He's getting round the back of Kazarian. He's going to look to picking up as an elbow there by Kazarian. Coming over, round the back, looking for a backslide. Trying to get a backslide. No joy, round the back. Lovely reversal. Down he goes. Kazarian back in the corner. Oh, planted. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out. Jordan's contract is the first day of the Rumble, said James. James, thank you. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've got to think they're straight in. As soon as that's up, they're straight in. Slater climbing up. Oh, he moves out the way. Swing and a miss. Goes down. Oh, leg drop. Back of the head. The other thing as well is, I don't know what you do with her. If you do sign her. Oh, wonderful cutter. Slingshotting Slater into the ring. Hitting a great cutter. That was good. Kick out there by Slater. Yeah, so just a 2 count. He slingshotted him into a cutter. Got a 2 count. Yeah, really good for an opening match, this. Round the back. Slater goes down. Rolls Kazarian up. 2. Kick out. He's back on his feet. He's on the back of Kazarian and he rolls him over. 1, 2. No joy. No joy. Back on his feet. Ah, big boots. To the outside goes Kazarian. Okay, people are getting excited. So this dude must have some big move to the outside. Here we go. He's got the crowd behind him through the... Oh, I wanted to see it. Why was everyone getting so excited? I felt like he was going to do something super special. Oh! He goes over the... A bit like Montez. You know, Montez sometimes goes over the ring post. Holy ship. Holy ship. Holy ship. So he's going up, he's perched. Slater has got Kazarian down. Oh, knees up though. Roll through. 1, 2, 3. Kazarian gets it. I tell you, good. Really fun for a kickoff match. Yeah, very good. Too much showboating. It is a win for Frankie Kazarian. He gets to keep his cup. I don't even know if the cup was on the line, to be honest, but he gets to keep it anyway. The best TNA thing that I've seen was Ric Flair, Jay Lethal in that woo-off. Yeah, that's iconic, isn't it? And, like, doesn't he start dropping an elbow on his jacket? Bonkers. Days, hope you are well. Having a good day. I enjoyed UFC last night. I had to go to bed halfway through because I was shattered. But thanks for an amazing week of streams and I have enjoyed it. Kian, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Dean said, is it possible that the Wyatts will be used to go back and forth between the shows? I guess I just don't see what they will be doing as they weren't at SmackDown on Friday. To be honest, I don't think they would look to use them that way because they haven't used them that way when they came in. And I don't think they'll look to use them that way now because they want fans to tune in to both shows for specific reasons. And that's kind of what the brand split brings. You know, they don't really want to be doing it with their top stars. They want each show to have their own rosters, their own storylines, their own reason for tuning in. So I think they'll go to one show. Obviously, there's a few question marks as to what that show is going to be. Some people are thinking that Karrion was not telling the truth when he said that they had gone to SmackDown. But I'm leaning towards he was. I'm leaning towards he was telling the truth because it seems like he's moved on to Sami Zayn. And actually, there's been another little tweet out today which kind of furthers the Karrion Kross Sami Zayn thing. So for that reason, because he's seemingly moving on, I think he was telling us. I think that news was communicated that they've gone to SmackDown. Hence why people are looking at the landscape of SmackDown going, who's it going to be? And this is why Bloodline are now the front runners. Because, you know, who else would it be? They're a big faction that don't really have a great deal going on at the moment. Although LA Knight is definitely got a problem with the Bloodline. So I don't quite know how LA Knight and the Wyatt Six are all going to interact. That would be really interesting, actually. LA Knight and Uncle Howdy, considering their history. Don't forget, like, am I right in saying the only feud Bray had when he came back was LA Knight and Uncle Howdy was involved? So can you imagine the emotion there if LA Knight and Howdy are kind of around each other? Imagine LA Knight putting his hand out and Uncle Howdy shaking his hand and them both just kind of acknowledging, like, you know, respect for everything that happened, respect. Wasn't it Howdy that jumped off that platform and landed on LA Knight at the Rumble? And we had the pyro and all of that. So I don't know how LA Knight would fit into it because he feels like he's involved in the story. It feels like Bloodline needs some extra members. And this has actually prompted a few thoughts about, could Hikuleo join them? Could Lance join them? Could Zilla join them? But again, I keep saying there's a lot of what if. I feel like we're building houses of sand on sand. It's, you know, none of it is solid. None of it is concrete. We don't even know that Bloodline is the next feud. So, you know, if we don't know that Bloodline are definitely next, you know, do we want to go further with going, what about Hikuleo? What about Zilla? What about this? What about that? Like, it does feel like we're putting sand on top of sand on top of sand on top of sand. I'm just ready, and I keep saying it, but I mean it. I'm just ready for something a bit more concrete. I'm ready for something a bit more. Once I know that it is Bloodline next, then we can go, you know? Then we can start doing some stuff, but I just need to know what's happening. I just need concrete facts. Just give me something that I can actually hold on to and know, you know. I'm very much there with the Wyatt Six. So I don't think they will use them across the two brands, to be honest. The Beach Kevin, hello, my friend. The Beach Kevin said, when we see TNA talent on WWE TV, can they use their old names? Like, could we call her Dana Brooke, or do we have to stick with Ash by Elegance? I think we have to use their current names. We might be able to mention formerly known as such and such. But to be honest, their whole brand is now the new name. So there's no point calling her Dana Brooke when she's known as Ash by Elegance. Like, that's just going to cause confusion, and all her merch is going to be Ash by Elegance. And, you know, this is where her character has evolved to now. This is what she's doing now. So I think it's the first time you can say Ash by Elegance, of course, formerly known to NXT fans as Dana Brooke, right? You could probably say that the first time, but moving forward, you would go with the Ash by Elegance name. And that would be the same with anyone else that is kind of like, you know, same with Dolph Ziggler. It would be Nick Nemeth, who has now formerly known to fans as being Dolph Ziggler. And as I said, the reason you do that is to make sure there's symmetry across both shows, and that, you know, you're not using one name on one show, a different name on a different show. And that the merch and everything is all in line, and the posters people are making, and, you know, all of that just gets rid of any confusion. So, yeah, it's a good question. I think it's fair to mention it at the start, But I don't think you'd want to do it more than that. WWE didn't use Dana when she was in WWE, so why would they use her now that she's in TNA? Oh, okay. You don't mean the name, you mean her as a person. Do we think WWE will put TNA sponsorship on the Raw mats? If TNA pay, then yes. This is a partnership to get some NXT talent over to TNA and to have some TNA talent come to NXT, maybe do a show together, like, you know, NXT versus TNA, all of that stuff. I think the mat sponsorship stuff, that's where they make money. That's there to bring in revenue. So if TNA want to pay WWE to put their logo in the corner, they wouldn't just have the TNA logo there. It would probably be TNA tune in on a Thursday on this channel, you know. I don't think it would just say TNA because that might be a bit confusing. I could also understand WWE for that reason, being like, oh, we don't want people to think that this is TNA. We don't want people to think that this clip that they see online is actually a TNA clip. So I could also understand WWE rejecting the offer of doing that if TNA ever wanted to pay for placement on the ring mat. I think the workaround would be to make it very clear that it's kind of watch TNA Impact Wrestling on a Thursday, blah, 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 blah. You know, there'd be more to it than just the logo. Maybe that would be the workaround. But it would be money. It would be give us money. That would be why they would do it. They wouldn't just put the logo on there. And as we said, it could be a problem as well because any clips would be shared on social media and people would run the risk of thinking they were watching TNA rather than WWE. Because you got to know that there's people that just take clips, they record them and put them on their own channels. You know, sometimes there's no description or anything. The clip has to do all the talking. This is why the belts have the big WWE logos on, because sometimes there's just pictures that are shared and there's no words. And so, you know, the belt has to really shout as to who it belongs to. Hence why the flipping WWE logo has got so much bigger now on those belts. PCO did an anti-TNA promo at GCW. He took a sledgehammer to the TNA digital media title and he quits. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. That did happen. I saw all that. Right, where are we? We're 5 minutes away from the start of the show. And this Southern Belle is thanking these gentlemen. She is getting very worked up. She's getting very excited. That's all we have for the countdown. Oh my God, I hope she releases a country album. So they've thrown over to Joe Hendry, who is going to do a promo. Has Joe Hendry ever been TNA champ? Nick Butcher said, Joe Hendry is not only a great wrestler, but he is very funny with his music videos. Kader, shout out to you. How long is this TNA pay-per-view? Don't know, but don't know. It was me, not you, said Days. Have you heard anything about them changing the time between entrance to 2 minutes to 1 minute 30? Nope. No, I could believe it, but I've not heard anything about it. Is that doing the rounds? Is that a bit of news that has passed me by? PCO is a former WWE Tag Team Champ, says Nick Butcher. Bertram said, we almost got a wardrobe malfunction. We did. I know. We were very close on a few occasions with that lady. I believe in Joe Hendry, the only likable Joe other than Rogan, said Corgus. Do we know how long the Raw pay-per-view is? Raw pay-per-view. Do you mean Saturday night's main event? That's going to be next Saturday. And probably be about 2 hours, won't it? James said TNA pay-per-views, they're normally about 3 hours. That's good. That's, for me, that's the sweet spot. According to Wiki, Leon versus Kazarian is the last match of the pre-show, and then there are 7 matches on the main show, said Angel. Angel, thank you. William said, all the bells and whistles, I'm accurate out to 880 yards. William, shout out to you. Just want to make sure we're on top of the comments. If Scott Steiner and Ronda Rousey teamed up as bullies, they could run through the TNA locker room and it would be freaking awesome, said Aubrey. The show offered better win. He's the GOAT, said Easton. Boglum said WWE didn't use Dana. We read that one. I've got a good question, said Regular. What are we looking forward to in the Netflix era of WWE? Will there be any difference? I don't think there'll be any difference. No, not in presentation. I mean, we're getting like drones, if that excites you. I think that actually the changes might be a bit more negative in the sense of it seems a bit more corporate. Obviously, we've seen what they've done to the ring mat. We saw the premiere episode, which was very patting ourselves on the back kind of stuff. That first episode was very corporate, very fake facade. The second episode, the most recent one, so much better. That felt so much better, but it didn't really feel like anything that different. I sort of feel like, you know, we're still doing similar entrances. We're still, theme music's all similar. Character presentation's similar. We see since Lee Fitting came in a lot more kind of behind the scenes people arriving than before when it was Kevin Dunn. I personally don't think that adds a great deal. I'm not really too bothered by any of that, but no, I don't think the Netflix era is going to really bring loads of difference. Obviously, flexibility with the runtime. So actually, we might end up with slightly shorter shows. But, yeah, I mean, look, wrestling at the moment, WWE at the moment is in a great place. So there's a lot to be excited about. We've got a Vita Coco drink that was dancing around in the background. I'm definitely here for that. Okay, let's get rid of this. We're going over to Genesis. Here we go. I'm going to watch live. Guys, I'm watching Genesis. It's on and I am watching it. There's a slight delay as well. He's literally just said, here's TNA Genesis. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Days, did you like my Wyatt Swamp match find? Yes, very good. It is in Unseen Buds. Very good. Okay, federal law prevents severe civil criminal penalties. Whatever, boomer. Good for you. WWE don't even do that anymore, do they? We just go from the kickoff show into the main show. We don't get like this FBI, federal law, criminal copyright infringement will be investigated by the FBI. There is a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison and or $250,000 fine. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the national anthem, and it's going to be Cameron Wright. Who's Cameron Wright? She's a pop and R&B artist. I'm going to look her up. Cameron Wright. How successful are you? Cameron Wright. She's only got 3.4 thousand followers on Instagram. Her YouTube channel has got 2,000 followers. Did we just grab someone off the street? Who is this boomer? Am I looking at the same person? Perhaps I'm looking at wrong accounts or something. Cameron Wright. Who is she? Who are you? Why did people shout during that bit? Why did people shout then? There was some people shouting. And some people went, no, or something like that. Oh, I don't think she's a star. Boo! We want Beyonce. We want Beyonce. Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. Cardi B. Cardi B. Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand. Dionne Warwick. Dionne Warwick. Billie Holiday. Billie Holiday. Lady Gaga. I could keep going, but it's boring. She's a boomer. Yeah. She was like a non-celebrity. I don't want. If I want to listen to non-celebrities singing, I'll just go down the pub. Charlie XCX. Charlie XCX. Yeah. Oh my God. Imagine if we had a brat start to TNA Genesis. That would have been the best. Christopher said, USA, USA. James said, Triple H and HBK have both tweeted. What's the Heartbreak Kid saying? Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels says, who the hell is this boomer singing the national anthem? I've never flipping heard of her. Where is Poppy? Oh, yeah, do you remember Poppy? Do you remember her? She was freaky, wasn't she? I'm excited as well. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, surely you know. Surely you know who's gone over, Shawn. Sean's like, I'm excited as well. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, God. Don't know how I feel about Shawn and Triple H, like, tweeting each other. That seems like a real boomer thing to do. Triple H is like, I'm excited to watch TNA, and Shawn's like, I'm excited as well. Oh my God. Do you remember when DX were doing cool stuff rather than tweeting how excited they were to watch TNA Genesis? I wonder what's going to happen. Well, I'm tuning in. You've made me tune in, so well done. Imagine if Obafemi shows up in the main event, said Jay. Okay, we just had the opening video package. If I'm Ashanti the Adonis, I'm feeling a bit sad. Because I feel like, well, hang on, I've already been on the show. I've just come out and I've just issued an open challenge on NXT's behalf. And yet you're still tweeting, I'm excited, I wonder what's going to happen. Like, what, do I not exist? Do I not exist? I just came out and I just did a moment. Okay, we're starting off with ABC. Yes. ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Mackenzie Mitchell. ABC. Ace Austin. There is a group called the ABC. Mate, ABC versus 1, 2, 3 is like dream match. Flipping dream match. Ace Austin. Right, for those that don't know what's happening, I'll bring you up to speed, yeah? Some of you boomers don't watch regular. Basically, ever since dethroning Mike Bailey to become the new X Division champion, Moose has continued disrespecting the division's history. And when Ace Austin staked his claim to being the TNA World Champion, he was interrupted by Moose, who claimed that Austin should be coming after him instead. Tensions would boil over when Moose would begin to speak of Austin's injured friend, Chris Bay. Now the two are set to clash with the X Division title on the line at TNA's first pay-per-view of 2025. Will Moose, this is a question for you, will Moose continue to reign over the X Division? Or will Austin reclaim the greatest prize for, I think it'll be the 4th time in his career? Moose promised to reveal a new X Division championship. And I think that's it right there. So there is the new championship belts. A lot of people are going to ask, how is it any different from the old championship belts? And it's a really good question. The strap looks to be a different color. We need to see it again. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, to be honest. We do need to see it again. Lovely. I like the color of the belt strap. Belt strap looks good. So there's Ace Austin. I did get a message as well from Cameron, who was very kind to send this over. So I want to read this. Cameron says, for this one, Moose against Ace Austin is a championship match. Moose is one of the biggest stars. He's a leader of the group called System. He's been champion for 84 days. Ace is one half of ABC, but his tag partner is seriously injured, so he is now on his own. Moose versus Ace Austin is live. Let's go. Next, it'll be AC/DC. Let's go. Them against ABC. ABC are an offshoot of Bullet Club, said Nick Butcher. Does it stand for A Bullet Club? Kick coming in there by Ace Austin to the back of Moose. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. That was really good. He goes over. Boom. Lovely kick. Defcon said, no more TNA Bullet Club ABC. Well, his partner's injured. Everyone knows his partner is Chris Bay. That's the old TNA Championship. I think that's a fan's replica that fell on the floor. He picks it back up for the fan. Right now, Moose, obviously with a big size advantage over Ace Austin. Ace Austin goes down. Moose gets back into the ring. What did he do there? He sort of just kind of like snuggled on the edge of the ring momentarily. And he didn't really get in the ring. Was that enough to break the count? He got on the edge of the ring and sort of snuggled up like a baby deer. Oh, into the railings goes Ace Austin. Hard as well. Got to be careful with those railings. I'm surprised they haven't changed these to barricades. Oh, do you remember? We used to say that all the time about AEW. I don't know what they're using these days. But that barricade went proper moved, proper shifted. Right now, Moose grabbing Ace Austin. And the other side. Oh, my God. If you're in the front row tonight, you're getting murked. That side's been done. That side's been done. I hope he hurls him into every single one of these railings. Moose, again, Oh, he does properly get in the ring this time. He never did that last time. He never did that last time. He never went all the way in. I think they do have a word with people when they're about to do this spot. Here we go. Look, Moose pointing over. I'm sure Ace is going to move. And he does. Oh, they didn't quite capture it on camera. He went into... This front row is getting murdered. Right now, Moose goes into the railings. The railings go flying into the fans. But I think they moved the fans from that area. Ace Austin grabbing Moose, trying to pick him up. Trying to get him back into the ring. He's a bit of a dead weight at the moment, and he's trying to get him in, but no joy. On the outside, looking for a suplex. He's can't quite get him up. Trying to get him up, can't quite get him up. Shot coming in there by Ace Austin, and again, looking for another suplex. Still can't get him up. Boom! Big kick there by Moose. Ace Austin down. Gonna go for another suplex. Oh, Ace Austin with a suplex. He got it. Ace Austin gets it. We're just seeing the system looking very frustrated. Moose was a big name that WWE were interested in, but for some reason they just never pulled the trigger, says William. Moose is legit. He took Kenny Omega to the limit. Back in the ring goes Moose, and Ace Austin getting in there as well, but the system on the outside looking to get involved. He gets caught. He gets caught. Oh, and slammed down. Holy hell. Tom Phillips. Yeah, he got caught and just... You don't really see that too much. Getting pushed to the outsides. Moose in the corner trying to get back up to his feet. We got Ace Austin just down on the outside after getting hurled, pushed to the outside. Right now we got this guy down, Moose on his hands and knees. Is that a doctor just out of shot? I think a doctor's come in to check on Ace Austin. Some boomer that's come over. Yeah, there's some sort of technician. Ace Austin is down. There's a few words being had. Is he all right? Ace Austin, is he all right? Is he going to beat the count? There's some movement. What are we up to? 9. And he is going to beat it. Yeah, he just beats it. He did really well with that. He did really well. I wasn't sure he was going to beat that then. He even had me going, is he all right? Is everything okay? Some lovely selling. A, B, C. A, B, C. A, B, C. Let's go. Imagine if there's a rival faction called DEF. Moose again coming over. Tony Invasion for the North American Championship, says Christian. Moose versus... Oh, yeah. Imagine Moose against Oba. That'd be a good match. What channel is this on? It said ASMR. It's pay-per-view, buds. It's pay-per-view. We paid the dollars. And we're watching the action unfold at the moment. Triple H has tweeted about it. Sean has tweeted about it. PW Nexus said there's an insane amount of people watching TNA Genesis tonight. Let's go. It's worked, innit? It's definitely worked. Kicks coming in there by Ace Austin. Trying to come over. He gets caught. Uranagi. Moose with a Uranagi on Ace Austin. Ace Austin is down. He said he didn't want to go to NXT, but he would have done Raw or SmackDown, says James. Joe Hendry against LA Knight needs to happen, said Josh Hall. Highest paid pay-per-view attendance. Oh, have they started doing that as well? This is our biggest gate ever. Oh my God, it's such a trend in wrestling right now. Another clothesline there by Ace Austin. Is in the ring. He's looking for these short arm clotheslines. Big boot by Moose. Nice. Trips over Moose. Rolls through. 1, 2. Moose is up. Oh, big boot. Ace Austin back in the corner. Jumps over the top. Moose goes into the corner, but not hard. Kick to the midsection. Another kick there by Ace Austin. Snapmare. Lovely. It's not a trend. We know that AEW is mentioning their numbers, says... isn't mentioning their numbers, said Mayor Pete. That's true. I wonder if that's why it's become a trend. Did you know there were 2 wrestlers in TNA called Moose, and there's 2 that were called Trinity? No. I know one of the Trinities. I know one of the Mooses. But I don't know the other Moose or the other Trinity. Going over, up. Oh! Going for the pin. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Moose is Lena Bobby Lashley, said Dr. Luchalala. Moose stayed in TNA because he is a big fish in a small pond. In WWE, he would be overshadowed, said TJF. Right now, we got Ace Austin back in the corner. Moose trying to get back up to his feet. Ace Austin is thrown back. Big boot there by Ace Austin. He goes up, middle rope, gets grabbed by Moose. Oh, lovely. 1, 2, sit down, power bomb. Moose looking out at the fans as he only gets a 2. Oof. What's it called? Go to hell. Go to hell. I like that name. ABC. ABC. Right now, Moose grabbing Ace Austin. Right hand there by Ace Austin. Chop coming back there by Moose. Ace Austin with a big right hand. Moose with a chop. These 2 exchanging blows. And shots between each other. So lots of slaps by Ace Austin. Chops, kicks. All offense, big forearm strikes. Going for another kick, but Moose with a headbutt. Moose with a headbutt. Against the ropes. Flipped over the top to the outside. Blocked. Kick. He's trying to go up. Springboard is where he gets caught, and nice. He was going for the go to hell. Okay, we've got Moose on the outside. We got Ace Austin. He's coming over, and he's looking to take Moose over. Moose goes to the outside. Days TNA, they should bring back Unbreakable in 2025 since it'll be the 20th anniversary of the Triple Threat main event for the X Division Championship. I agree. A.B. Jobson, I agree. We were saying that earlier, actually. Yeah, good point, though. Good point. Bring back Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Yeah. Right there, trying to get Moose back up to his feet. He's still down. Did Ace Austin just get back in? Sort of feels like one of those spots where he's going to go over the top and land on top because they're sort of like looking around as they're helping Moose up. Moose is back up on his feet. No, I thought Ace Austin had got back in the ring, but he hadn't. He was on the outside. Oh! JDC is just speared by Moose. Oh, God. Well, that's not gone to plan at all. Ace Austin showing up. The other Trinity was an ex-ECW wrestler. I think her name was Stephanie. This is back in the days when they were doing the weekly pay-per-views, says Nip Butcher. Yeah, that's how it started, wasn't it? With weekly pay-per-views. Okay, Ace Austin looking to go against the ropes, but there's a loud cheer. Oh, right, because other members of the system have come down. Ace Austin going to the outside. He's fired up. He's looking to get back into the ring. Moose is in the ring. Ace Austin, middle rope. Oh, midair! Midair! Big spear by Moose. Oh, kick out as well. Oh, my God. Thought he had absolutely just speared him in half. Ace Austin jumps off that middle rope. He's looking to put Moose away. And Moose just spears him. Flipping hell. Ace Austin just gets his shoulder up. We've had lots of shenanigans. Lots of outside interference. But right now we got Moose back in the corner. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. There's lots of bodies down on the outsides. Moose charges over. Roll up by Ace Austin. Kick out by Moose. I'm glad it didn't end that way. Looking to get him up, but through the legs. 1, 2. Kick out by Moose. Kick to the head by Ace Austin. Austin against the ropes, middle rope. Oh, spear to the back. Oh, my God. Ace Austin springboarding off that middle rope. Spear to the back. Spear again. That's got to be it. He can't kick out of this. 1, 2, 3. And he doesn't. It's a win for Moose. But it is a very gallant effort by Ace Austin. And as we said, the X Division time and time again shows itself to be the crown jewel for TNA. And you must always trust the system. The system works. And the system pick up the victory. Okay, is someone going to come and save Ace Austin? They are surrounding Ace Austin. Who do I want to come out and make the save? Someone is making their way down. Oh, yeah, it's the opponents anyway. Maclin and Eric Young are making their way down. Are we just going to go into this next match now? They're going against the ropes. Through the ropes. I'd be down for just going to the next match, to be honest. This ain't a match I'm that bothered by. Let's just do it. They're fighting anyway. We got another shot coming in there. Maclin. Myers is with Eric Young on the outside. Young being thrown into the edge of the ring. So we just got a big brawl between these tag teams. And as we said, this is a match we're getting anyway. Just ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Yeah, we have got a ref in there. Yeah, we're doing it. Everyone's in there. Ref's in there. Come on, boomers. They're throwing in shots to Myers. And is that Edwards? Big shots. They go down. Oh, no. Still not underway. Still not underway. Oh, my God. I want to see MJF, said Josh Hull. Nathan Frazier and Axiom will eventually fight against the Hardys from TNA to get an opportunity for an open challenge, said Rowan Pro Gamer. Right, we've just got a brawl at the moment between these two teams. Keep getting your votes in as to what you thought about that opening contest between Moose. Yeah, there's the bell. We're moving on, kids. We're moving on. So this is going to be Young and Maclin versus Myers and I think it's Edwards, isn't it? Edwards, yeah. Boom. Following a six-man tag team showdown on Impact, the System looked to assert their dominance when they delivered a violent post-match assault to Jonathan Gresham in an attempt to end his career. Now, Gresham's longtime allies in Eric Young and Steve Maclin are out for revenge when they battle the former TNA World Tag Team Champions Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers at Genesis. Right, we are underway with our next match. Did anyone else see JBL is on the Raw promo card? Yeah, they announced him last week. This TNA NXT partnership is just like when we first got the invasion in 2001 with WCW. It will be the same, but without all the top stars getting involved. I don't know. They've teased Cor Jade later. I think we'll get some top stars from NXT. Top TNA stars been going the other way. We've been getting Joe Hendry and Masha Slamovich and Jordan Grace. So we have been getting top stars going from TNA. It's questionable if we've been getting top stars going the other direction. People are really hoping for something pretty juicy tonight. From NXT, I'm talking about. Days, rate the Ace Austin match out of 10. What, rate Ace Austin himself out of 10? Well, I've only got that one performance to go off. I mean, I thought it was about an 8. I thought it was very, very good. I like his selling on the outside. Yeah, it was really good. I thought it was, I don't know if there was just, I don't know if it just went on a touch longer than I would have liked. I don't know if there was a bit of outside interference. There was a couple of like head scissor takeovers that were just a little off. But I mean, these are the only reasons as to why it wouldn't be, you know, even higher. In fact, we need to have a look, see what you lot scored it. I can see which one is winning though, and it is great, and it definitely deserves that. So yeah, it looks like you've scored it great 57. I think that's very fair. I think that's very fair. Yeah, I like him. Really good talent. Moose played his part as well. We are underway with this tag match. And I can tell you the System are in control. Maclin is in the ring. Edwards is in there with him now. Myers on the outside. And they've done a good job of getting us from match 1 into match 2. Shots coming in there by Maclin. He goes back to the corner. Down goes Myers. Big chop there by Edwards. Over the other side. Nice. Clothesline. Both fighters down. What if we got the first inter-promotional title, said WrestleLand? Well, this is a multi-year partnership, isn't it? So, yeah. Why not? I'm having the best time tonight watching TNA with all of y'all, says Nathan. Wes said, I don't buy Ace Austin yet. How come, Wes? What was it that didn't quite do it for you? Drop kick there by Eric Young. Grabbing Myers. Myers back in the corner. Young over the other side. Up to the outside. Clothesline. Edwards down. Young going up. Myers just went flying for no reason. Elbow. Boom. Eric Young. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Myers. Eric Young looking out to the fans. Eric Young grabbing Myers. Kick coming in there by Myers. Eddie Edwards back in. Maclin back up on the outsides. Double underhooks. Picking him up. Slamming him down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out there by Eric Young. Where was Wes? Wes was not quite feeling it. I was interested to know why. Does anyone remember Mank the Skeleton mask character in TNA, said Josh Hall. Yeah. Love Mank. How can I put it into words? He's still a bit green as far as a character. He does a lot of moves well, but I'm not buying the character yet. I don't know his character, to be honest. He looked a bit Von Erich-y to me. Kind of had long hair and he was good physique. He wasn't like that tall, though. He was on the shorter side. Oh, hello. Forearm, open palm. Maclin down. Ref distracted. Oh, shoulder up. I think they thought they were going to get the dub that way. Silly boomers. So Maclin and Young are hanging in there at the moment. Back in the corner goes Maclin. We've got both a system in the ring. I don't know where Younger's gone. I think he's on the outside trying to gather himself together. As Myers is going up. It's on the back of Edwards. Edwards into Myers. Oh, lovely. Oh, and a spear. They love doing these spears into the backs of wrestlers, don't they? Kick to midsection. DDT. Oh. 1, 2, 3. And it's a win for Maclin. I like the fact that didn't outstay its welcome. Started off with a brawl, had good energy. Some good tag team spots in there. It's not a match that I looked at the card and I was that excited by, but it was absolutely fine. Eric Young's such a legend, isn't he, when it comes to the TNA worlds? When they did that big rebrand, he was all over it. So it's a win for Maclin and Young. The TNA ring is so bouncy, said A.B. Jobson. That ring is bouncy! Oh my God, we need Javon Evans in there. Javon Evans in that ring. Might be flipping going through the roof. The world is watching. We got a French commentary team. Je m'appelle avec moi petit pois baguette. We've got French commentary. Kojiko. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Oh, Jordan Tessa. Is that now? Are they booing her? They're not booing her. Oh, they're just running down the rest of the card. Josh Alexander against Mike Santana. Breaking news, the Northern Armory are banned. Hardy's against the Rascals. They're just running down the rest of the cards. Masha Slamovich against Rosemary. Nick Nemeth against Joe Hendry. Ah, yes! We've got Ash and Heather by Elegance next. Let's go. Right, a lot of you might not know the rundown for this, but for months, Ash and Heather by Elegance have been a thorn in the side of the Knockouts World Tag Team Champs. Who's this, Boomer? Is this like the Elegance women personal concierge? Oh, we got the Elegance man. He's doing some ring announcing. You shut your mouths when I'm talking to you. You tell him. You tell him. The House of Elegance. That's such a good name. I'm going to go with that. House of Elegance. By Elegance. Ash and Heather by Elegance. Oh, they're coming out like cheerleaders. I wasn't expecting that. I thought this would be like Elegance, like Dior and all that, but they're coming out like Dallas Cow. That makes sense, doesn't it? The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. So Ash and Heather making their way down. Yeah, that'll be why. They're dressed as Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, says Mayor Pete. That's our queen, Days, said Shaquem. Steve said, damn, Days, I wish I had your years of TNA knowledge and experience. So do I. I wish I had all that knowledge and experience as well. Here is Spitfire. Some of you won't know who these are, but this is Jody Threat and Danny Luna. Spitfire is a sick name, man, for a team. They should come out to Spitfire by the Prodigy. Since I won your World War II, I call you Spitfire. Better than whatever this music is. Rubbish. Is this Def Rebel? Ugh. Well, there we go. We've got Spitfire taking on the Dallas Cowboy Cheerleaders for the Knockouts Tag Team Champs. Tag Team Championships. She reminds me of Luna Vachon. Which one? Okay, let's get rid of this poll so we don't get confused. This is the tag match one. Go Eagles. Is that sports? That's a sports thing, isn't it? That's a sports thing, that is. Okay, we are underway. The cake is crazy in this match, said AB. Mayor Pete said, Spitfire, is that like Hawk Tua after eating some jalapenos? Yep. That is what they've based their gimmick on. Right now, we are underway. We're starting off with Ash. Spitfire working well as a team against the ropes. Yeah, and again, going for a cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Ash. How are you enjoying the show so far? Yeah, it's good. It's good. A good show. I think the first match, I think it's all been good. I've not seen any bad matches. I like the X Division match. Tag team match was fine. Community have so far scored it. Good 95 for the Ashanti match. Good 98. Which, I don't know. That's probably okay. I would have gone up rather than down on that. I thought Leon Slater looked good. I don't know that this is going to fare that well, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know how the Elegance ladies are regarded. But it's fine. I mean, I know her as Dana Brooke, don't I? So for me, like, this is not a chore to watch. It's nice to see how Dana's doing, to be honest. So yeah, so far so good. And what's good is there's still, like, the Hardys, and there's still Masha Slamovich and Tessa. Oh, big boot there by Ash. Whoa, I'm loving that from her, look. Look at the celebrating she's doing on the edge of the ring. We weren't seeing that out of her when she was in W. Well, we weren't seeing her, to be honest. She just, as her team gets the upper hand, she was just celebrating by, like, doing all this dancing on the edge of the ring. Forearm strike against the ropes. Nice trip. Heather, drop kick. Heather going to the outside, the House of Elegance. Lovely. Working really well together right now. Tessa, let's go, said James. Oh, man, that's going to be so interesting. That is going to be so interesting. See what reaction she gets. Mackenzie said, change your name to Dazed by... Dazed by Elegance. Do you know, if I watch this on a regular basis, I would probably be behind these two. Elegance. Elegance. They seem fun. They seem like a little Iconics-esque heels that just have a bit of fun, you know? I always felt sorry for Dana Brooke. I always felt like she never really had, like, much of an opportunity. That dude on the outside's got the pom-poms now. Yeah, man. Let's go. I found my new team to stan. Hey, imagine if we bring these two in to have a go at, like, the women's tag titles. I don't know that we would do that because that's maybe a bit too high of a level. But in all fairness, they are on the NXT on Tuesday. Elegance. She cartwheels over. Bit of a crotch chop there by Ash. Are there any Rumble predictions in the chat? I've got Cena or Punk winning, said Joshua. Guys, what do you think? Who's winning the Rumble? In the corner, cartwheel, back elbow. Oh my God! Did you see that drop kick by Heather? Psh, mate, there was no half measures with that. There was absolutely no half measures. She just flipping laid all of that in. Take that, you boomer. Big shots raining down. Ash by Elegance showed up in Vegas at the NXT pay-per-view. She did. She wasn't. It was that was the only time we saw her, wasn't it? She came out like during the. Which match was it? Was it during the Jordan Grace one at the end of that one? I can't remember what match she came out in, but it was when they were at the UFC thing. You are correct. I would like to see her again. I mean, clearly there's no hard feelings, is there? I think like she would be down for like working with them, and could just be a bit of fun to put onto one of the cards. I just don't know that they'll use like talent that high though. I mean, I can't see Bianca. I could see Naomi coming back though. At the moment, it's Bianca and Naomi as the tag champs. I could see Naomi like requesting that she appears. But oh my god, could you imagine if Bianca Belair shows up in TNA with Naomi? I can't see it. Another clothesline. I don't think it'd be against the House of L. It'd probably be against this Spitfire team. Lovely. Picking up Heather. Heather is thrown. Fall away slam. Heather back in the corner. Charging over. Clothesline. And again. Look at these. Boom. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She stumbles forward. One more to knock her down. No. Scoops her up. Scoops her up. Oh, driver. Mate. 1, 2. Double knees by Ash. Ash reverses through the ropes. Luna is on the outside. Jody in the ring. Jody coming over. Knee there by... that was a little weak. Everything's been so good and really thrown in. That knee was a bit like... Oof. Backstabber. Now we got Heather. Boom! Stomping down. Going for the cover. Ash. 2. Kick out. Kick out. 50 minutes in. It's good. Vic said, I'm going to declare for the Rumble. Cena is going to enter at 17 just to tease that he is winning the 17th. And the announcer will announce there's a superstar at 31 and it'll be The Rock, said Joshua. Again, we've got strikes coming in. Stomped there by the House of Elegance. In the corner. Jody Threat is in the ring. Kicks out at both of the Elegance girls in the middle. Oof. Spitfire are back in control. Trying to come over. I sort of feel like this thing has been fun. Probably put a bow. Oh my god, that suplex was sick. Coming over, and again, and another. These Germans. Look at these Germans. Grabbing a hold of the leg. Oh, Ash gets grabbed. Heather goes off top. Oh, she did land it. I thought she was going to get caught. She didn't. Picked up on the shoulders. Oh, my God. Just hurled to the outside. Shot coming in there by Ash. Oh, she sort of tripped. She's in a 619 position. Are we going to get a sick? No, double knees, but Ash moves out the way. It's women bouncing around everywhere here. Big boots. She's going up. What we look... Oh! German! Well, this match is better than it's got any right to be. Picking her up. Oh, that'll probably do it. Spitfire with the cover, and Ash by Elegance is pinned, and it is a win for Spitfire. Wow. Wow. Was not expecting that match to be as good as that. Crowd are pleased with what they just received. Spitfire picking up the win. I do like the meshing of styles there. You know, you've got Ash by Elegance, Heather by Elegance that are very elegant. And then you've got Spitfire, who I don't think elegant is the word I would use to describe them. Experience TNA like never before. Oh my god, guys, I might buy TNA Plus, watch it all, and then become like king of TNA knowledge. You haven't seen anything until you've seen everything. That was earlier in the night, wasn't it, with Slater? Knees up, Kazarian getting the win. What if we get non-canon Rock in TNA? Let's go. Some of us have got to work. It's very hard to distract people away from Days. Trini just pops the pick and makes it look so easy. Oh, look, here's Kazarian with his cup. He's young, he's hungry, he's the future. I am a gift. I am the present. I'm laser focused on Joe Hendry. What's he saying? He went through 19 men to get that. Oh, can he cash in tonight? Oh, I didn't realise he could do that. I just thought it was a cup. So that's like, he can cash in, can he? That's clever because it does put a bit of doubt, doesn't it, that Joe Hendry's going to do it. Are we going to Jordan Grace against Tessa now? Jeez. I can't wait to hear the reaction. I can't wait to hear the reaction. Oh, nowadays we'll look. Oh, why? Has Trini sent a picture or something? I didn't understand there's a picture. Days, yeah, call your shot. It is like Money in the Bank, says James. Thank you, James. That's interesting. Oh, my God. Here we go, kids. Here we go. Jordan Grace next, taking on Tessa Hogan. Oh, my God. That last match just got a great rating. Just got a great... Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my God, great 56. It's only 1% behind Ace Austin and Moose. Are you not feeling all right? It was good, but was it Ace Austin Moose good? Listen, we've got a lot of House of Elegance stands. That's what that's what I've learned. That's right. That we are a stand-up. That's absolutely right. We will have nothing said against our queens. Okay, is this Tessa? What reaction are we getting? Booze. That's what we're getting. Here we go. Tessa making her way out. There are boos. She looks out at the fact she knows that she's going to be getting those boos. Tessa sucks. Oh, look at that sign. Look at that sign. There's a sign that's got Tully, and there's a speech bubble coming out, and it says Tessa sucks. Wow. Yeah, man, these boos. I don't know if the music's drowning them out, but... Tessa shattered her reputation and burned bridges in the process. Here we go, and a much better reaction for Jordynne Grace. Wow, very interesting. She's got new hair. She's got new hair. Oh my God, this is Jordynne by Elegance. Yes. I flipping love Jordynne by Elegance. Jordynne Grace getting in there. Surely they give Jordynne Grace the win here. Surely. Jordynne Grace, again, there's going to be a lot of eyes on this match. What if Jordynne Grace wins and, like, Tessa runs off crying? She grabs Tessa, drives her back to the corner. Big shots coming in straight out of the gate there by Jordynne. Wonder how many women have been in touch with Jordynne and said, like, give her one for me, yeah? When you throw in a shot, just make it a bit snug, yeah? Tessa gets thrown to the outside. Oh! She comes down on Tessa, grabs Tessa, looking to pick her up. Oh! Just planted. What if it's going to be a squash? Oh my God! What if it's going to be a squash and we just murk her? Oh, she's going to drive her on the stairs. Elbows coming in by Tessa. Love or hate Tessa, you can't deny the talent. Well, it's definitely hate. Tessa getting booed, and I really don't think she cares. She was going for the Hurricanrana, and Jordynne Grace is slamming her into the railing. Again, she's got Tessa. Tessa on the edge of the ring. Stomps down onto Jordynne. Jordynne down as Tessa comes over. Kicks to the side of the head. And again. So Tessa is kicking out at Jordynne. She grabs the leg of Tessa. Stretch muffler. She's got her in a stretch muffler. No. It's Jordynne that gets hurled into the ring. Jordynne goes down. Tessa in control. Shots coming down there by Tessa. Let's go, Tessa. Tessa sucks. There's actually Tessa sucks chance. But there's also let's go, Tessa chance. Ah! Into the ring steps goes Jordynne Grace. Why is she not talking? Why is she not talking? I can hear the crowd chanting, but she's gone over to the camera and gone... Just talk. Why didn't you talk, you boomer? I can hear the crowd. I can hear when they're getting thrown into ring steps. So why come over to the camera and just mouth what you want to say? Oh my God, she's such a heel. She's such a heel. Even when she talks to us, she won't actually say words just to annoy us. Over against the ropes goes Jordan. People like Tessa and hate Hogan. They're the same, but she gets to come back. No questions asked. It's BS. Oh, no, I think there's been questions asked. This has not gone under the radar. I'm tuning in to listen to the reaction, and it was overwhelming boos when she came out. Taken over, and Tessa in control at the moment. Crowd are split on Tessa, says Tom. I knew I was gonna do good work, says Trini. William said, my crotch is on fire and it is pulsating, dare I say, throbbing. And Trini enjoyed that. So there's lots going on right now in the world as we're watching this action unfolds. Tessa going for a cover. A.B. Jobson said the crowd are split on Tessa. Again, face first. Into the corner. Big shot coming in there by Tessa. Ryan said she did the Wrestling Days mic issue. That's a great troll job. Again, on that top rope goes Tessa and Jordan. Oh, with a forearm strike. Jordan is climbing up. Jordan Grace has got Tessa and she's looking for a superplex. Tessa is up and looking for a power bomb. Kick coming in there by Tessa. Jordan goes down. Tessa goes face first into that top turnbuckle. Tessa goes back to the middle of the ring. Jordan on her feet. There's a back elbow there by Jordan. Jordan up. Kick coming in. Jordan goes down. Tessa in the middle. Tessa with double knees going over for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Jordan. Tessa should make Hogan her manager. What if Tessa does the Hogan hand to the ear and the leg drop, said Wes. I really don't know that she wants to play into that. She's got heat on her. Open palm strike. Can you blame them, said Shaquem. They're about to lose Jordan Grace. They need someone on that level. I really don't think the TNA fans want Tessa to stick around. Well, I can't speak for them, but... you know, the fact she's back, I mean, I don't... Oh. Fall away slam from the top by Jordan Grace. Tessa down. Holy ship chants and the crowd are applauding. Yeah, Tessa down. Jordan down. Jordan trying to go over to make the cover, but there's been a bit too much time that's gone by. Apparently, Britt Baker is going to leave AEW and TNA might bring her in, said Death Metal. Another forearm strike coming in there. Again, another shot coming back as she's getting back up to her feet. Forearm strike there by Tessa. Another shot coming back there by Jordan. These two standing toe-to-toe and exchanging shots back and forth. Big shots coming in there by Jordan. Knee to the midsection there by Tessa. Going for a suplex. Picks her up. Oh, slams her down. Good work there by Jordan. Picks up Tessa again. Slams her down again. Tessa is picked up. She's on the shoulders and hurled into the corner. Jordan with Tessa looking for a driver. Package driver into a Power bomb 2. Kick out by Tessa. Kick out by Tessa. Yeah, it looked like that was going to be the end as she was going for like a package driver, but she turned it into a power bomb. Sit down, power bomb. What reaction did Tessa get? Boos when she came out, but there was some cheers. And then as the match has kind of got underway, there was a dueling chant of "Let's go, Tessa. Tessa sucks." But the majority are against her. But there feels like there's a sprinkle of support in there. Jordan gets taken over by Tessa. Both women getting back up to their feet. Round the houses. She gonna go double underhooks. Pedigree. Oh. Destroyer. Tessa with a destroyer on Jordan, but Jordan gets her shoulder up. Mate, imagine if she did a pedigree. Yeah, Tessa thought she had just put Jordan away there, going for the pin. 2. I wish she was a rubbish wrestler, because I think she's a rubbish person. But the truth is, she's freaking talented. Can't deny it, and I am into the match, says Trini. Over against the ropes, Jordan holds on. Tessa on her feet, duck underneath, over the other side. Bah! Spine buster. 1, 2. Kick out. Is anyone watching the train wreck on GCW? No. Yeah, spinebuster there by Jordan, but Tessa gets her shoulder up. Tessa getting up. Forearm strike there. She's throwing in some shots to Jordan, grabbing Jordan by the hair. Tessa down at the moment. Referee is in, having her words. Slap coming back there by Jordan. Jordan grabbing Tessa. She's going to look to drive her down DDT. She's got her in that position. No, up for a suplex. Tessa on her feet. Net breaker there by Tessa. Jordan goes down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Crowd are into it. They're not losing their minds at the moment. Crowd, you can sort of tell there's a bit of resistance for the crowd to really get into it. That is a problem. Jordan goes over the top rope to the outside. Forearm strike. Knee coming in there by Tessa. Jordan goes down to the outside. Tessa up. Comes down. Comes crashing down onto Jordan. Crowd booing. I heard TNA were looking to bring Days in, says Stanton. Yep. I'm going to be joining the House of Elegance. Another shot there by Tessa. Mackenzie said AEW stopped booking Britt Baker since All In. I think there's some real drama going on there, isn't there? So I don't know what the situation is, if they're just trying to wind that contract down. Right now, Jordan has got Tessa on her shoulders and... Oh! Death Valley Driver. Off the steps. Bang! Yeah. Just saw a Tessa sign in the crowd. Undeniable Tessa. So there is a sign in the front row for Tessa. There's a "This is awesome" chant. Not everyone's on board. I've got to tell you, man. There's a lot of people just sat there like this. There are people that are just not engaged in this match. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Has she apologized for it? Has she took ownership for it? Tessa is down. That is a little girl sign, said Dr. Luchalala. What, that little girl? Perhaps she just doesn't know. Perhaps she just doesn't know. Perhaps no one's told her. Charging over. Jordan in the corner. Daddy, why is everyone booing Tessa? Oh, they're just big fans of Jordan. Oh, but I like Tessa. That's fine. That's fine. Just don't say anything in public, yeah? I want to make a sign, Daddy. Oh, God, no, not a sign. Are you sure you want to make a sign? I do, Daddy. I want to make a sign. 1, 2. Oof, shoulder up. Should we make a sign that says, I hope both women have fun? Should we do that? No, I want it to say Tessa. Oh, God. I've just bought front row as well. Yeah, shoulder up there by Jordan. Toby said it's on Triller if you've got a stick. She said that she had apologized, but she also said she didn't do it. So I find it hard to believe her when she says she's apologized. Because if you're saying they all lied, why did you apologize? It's a good point. I'm so sorry for the thing I didn't do. Right now she's tying up her legs. JBL on Raw sounds a bit odd, says KP. Mystery said, I'm watching on a random channel on Twitch. Oh, I could have done that. Round the houses. Tessa looking for a stretch. Octopus is in. She's grabbing the hand. She's going to snap the fingers. We've got a bit of joint manipulation. Look at this, everyone. I'm going to break her fingers, but she didn't. Lovely reversal there by Jordan. Off the top rope. Boom. Slam down. She's got Tessa. Ah! Suplex. Jordan. 2. Kick out there by Tessa. There's a she's a racist chant. Was there? Was there a she's a racist chant? Oh my God. Was there? Oh. Those have been shut down by the sounds of it. I never heard those. She's a racist. Oh my God. I'm listening out. Cutter there by Hogan. 1, 2. Now's your chance, TNA fans. No. She's pointing. And that's who they want in wrestling, said Rated. It was very controversial, her being involved. Tessa going up. She looks out at the crowd. There's boos. She's on the top. Comes down. She rolls through. Jordan. Round the back. Tessa reverses. She grabs the legs. She's going to look to Alabama Slam. Tessa's holding on to that. I thought she was going to rip that turnbuckle off. She didn't. Middle of the ring. Spinning around. Slam down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Come on. Jordan's like, come on. The Sick Horror Kingman said, here's the thing, Jordan Grace has also said something racist, but we're not going to talk about that. She literally said she can say the N-word because her husband is black. Yeah, but, I mean, to use the N-word is one thing. Is that racist? To say that she can say the N-word because her husband is black. Is that? I don't think that's racist. Like, she actually used that word in the presence of a black wrestler, and wasn't there reports she, like, spat at the black wrestler as well? That was drastically different. She's trying to get these turnbuckle pads off, and there's no movement to them. Mayor Pete said, this is fantastic. Sick Horror Kingman said, yeah, it is. She's still white. Right now, she's got her up. Tessa lands on her feet, goes back to the corner. Middle of the ring. Oh. DDT. Jordan into that bottom turnbuckle pad. 1, 2. And Jordan Grace grabs a hold of the rope. I thought TNA was a better company, said rated PJP, than this. How have they gone and got Tessa? She's really struggling with getting these turnbuckle pads off, isn't she? Well, she has managed to expose it now. I'm surprised how much time this has got. I knew it'd be a key match, but, I mean, it's had a lot of time. Jordan goes face first into that exposed turnbuckle pad. Tessa up top. Plants Jordan, going for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Tessa wins. Well, that's a choice, isn't it? That's a choice. Okay, get in your scores. Mr. Unfamiliar is booing. She looks up the entranceway. Oh, I thought the lights had gone out, but we're just going over to a graphic. Tom said, I can't lie, the right person won. Jordan's leaving, but Tessa's going to be a big star if she signs to TNA. William said, Tessa said it. I get that. In anger, it was used, and the individual it was said to accepted the apology. I just end it there. Am I right to forgive her? I don't know that answer, says William. Society is just too soft these days, said Eric. Well, it's one that's really dividing opinion, isn't it? What brand do you think Jordan will go to if she... I don't know. I think there's an argument that she could go to the main roster. I think there's an argument that she spent a bit of time in NXT already, so she could go to Raw, she could go to SmackDown. But, I don't know, they might just give her a run in NXT first. Eric said, the internet has ruined everything. Dr. Luch Lala said, I don't think it's about society being soft. Racism is just not okay in any shape or form. Okay, we got Josh Alexander making his way down. As a black woman, hang on, let me read this again. As a black woman, I do not think anything is wrong if you choose to forgive Tessa. I think that's a good thing, to be honest. I can't forgive her, but that's me. If you can, then you should. My take on it is, if she has not apologized for it and has not owned it, right? I mean, it's so sketchy as to kind of what's gone on with that situation. These women came out and said that she was like a bully to them. And obviously then we found out she'd gone even further with the racism allegations. So I think in regards to the fact she's not come out and not actually addressed it, dealt with it, that's where you can't really forgive. Because it just doesn't feel like there's any lessons learned. It just doesn't feel like we can move forwards. So that's why for me, like, it's a barrier. That's why for me, like, I ain't interested in watching Tessa. I mean, I'm watching this show for NXT. If NXT weren't involved, I would not have watched this show, even if Tessa was on it, right? I haven't tuned in for Tessa. Tessa's just on the show that I'm watching for NXT purposes. So, yeah, for me, I was not lost in that match. That match for me is not a match that blew my mind. I can see there was some great action, but, you know, part of a great wrestling match is about grabbing you and really making you feel something. And there were some good moments in that match, but it's hard to get lost in it. And honestly, I saw the same with the crowd. There were a load of people just sat there with their arms crossed like, I ain't interested in this. I ain't interested in what you're bringing to the table because I don't feel like I can get invested in this match. I do understand that. I do understand that. So I would say, very similar to Trini, that if you're someone that has forgiven Tessa, then that's great. But if you can't because there's a barrier, then I totally understand that. NXT is stacked. Maybe Jordan gets lost in the mix. What, in NXT? Yeah, that is true, actually. The women's division is stacked. I don't think Jordan will get lost in the mix, though. Wes, shout out to you, buds. I don't want anyone else to feel like they need to feel as I do, says Trini. That's why I can't forgive her. I don't believe at one point in this entire scenario she has been genuinely accountable for her actions and sorry, so I can't. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Right, Santana is coming down. Sick Horror Kingman said, look for her dad, as I'm not surprised wrestlers back in the day are racist. All four of the four horsemen. As a black man, I believe in second chances, and that's why I gave Jordan Grace a second chance. If I wasn't, it get her one. Why Tessa? Yeah, the thing I'm struggling with your Jordan Grace example is that she hasn't said it in the context of it being aimed at somebody as a negative, as a put down. Like, to use the M words is one thing, to say it if you're amongst, like, you know, white friends or even black friends that are comfortable with that word being used. It's not something I would ever do, but I mean, I know that there are people that use that word amongst friends. So the word in isolation, in context, given the friendships that you may have, you know, if she used that word with her husband and her husband was fine with it, well, that's between them, isn't it? You know? I mean, if she's saying that she can go around in public and use that words, I would agree that no, that's not acceptable. But I don't have examples of her going around in public and using that words, right? So this is why, for me, like, the context is really important. Her saying that and that being a conversation that you could have is one thing. It's something completely different to use that word as a put down, to actually throw it at a black person as a put down is a completely different context. And, you know, that's why, for me, like, comparing, like, what Jordan has said to what Tessa has said, they're just completely different. That's why I don't have to find a forgiveness for Jordan. If you've got examples of her using that word and throwing it, you know, and saying it to a black person and putting a black person down with it, same boat, same conversation, then we've got a conversation. But I'd have to see exactly what she said. Maybe I'm not quite grasping it quite right. Maybe I'm missing the detail of it, because I haven't heard any of this to do with Jordan Grace, but it doesn't seem like she's been using it in a context to put people down. It just seems like she's saying that she can say it because she's married to a black person, which she can't. But her saying that doesn't make her racist. This is what I'm struggling with. That doesn't make her racist. She's not trying to put black people down or discriminate, you know? I mean, if she uses it, the context within she uses it, that then becomes a separate conversation. But this is why, for me, like, the idea of forgiving Jordan, I mean, no one's having that conversation because it feels like it's completely different to the Tessa situation. This is the kind of uncomfortable debate and uncomfortable conversation that's going to arise when you bring in someone like Tessa. Because obviously everyone's going to have questions and everyone's going to go, well, what about this and what about that? And, well, this person did this and that's okay. And that person's done that and that's okay. And you're just going to end up with lots of these situations. To be honest, I understand they're losing Jordan. And I understand that they are bringing in a replacement. But is there really no one better you could have found? Do you really have to bring in Tessa with all of this baggage, all of this kind of... I don't like it, yeah. I'm not a fan of it. Having seen, because I didn't know how the fans were, I didn't know what she had said, I don't know if we'd moved on. After finding out what I found out, which is like, there's not been a real apology, hearing the fans, seeing the fans, and when we had a "This is awesome" chant, they actually had a camera going around the fans, and you could see just great swathes of the fans just like that. Honestly, it was very eye-opening to me. Great, and that was at a key point where there was a "This is awesome" chant, and all you could see was just a load of people just sat there like that. Like, I really feel like there's a real healthy chunk, a real healthy majority of people that are just really not on board. And, you know, she's picked up the victory. I don't know where it goes from here. It feels like, yeah, they've put her over because Jordan's on her way out. Ugh, just it's not sat right. But then it doesn't have to. I don't watch this promotion, so it's not really my problem. But it seems like it's one that the TNA fans are mulling over. Where it said, I just looked up, Tessa was divorced in 2023. Yeah, she got divorced to that. Is it Darga, I think his name was, or something. He used to be in TNA. Yeah, is he still in TNA? No. He's in Noah now. Yeah, they were married for 3 years. Didn't she used to be with Ricochet? I've heard that as a bit of a defense, like I can't be because I used to be with Ricochet. Have we got any information there on that? Yeah. He was in a previous relationship with Tessa and Casey Catanzaro. Right, we are underway with this one. Get your thoughts in with that match. Tessa, Jordan. It's a big talking point. Let's agree that Vince was way more racist than Hogan. Yeah, I mean, If we want to throw some shade at WWE, we can start and end with Vince, can't we? I don't think just because you're married to a black man, it means you can say it. No, I agree. It's not a comment I agree with. I'm pretty sure Eminem never uses the word, and I hope he never does, and lives in a world surrounded by black friends. People are really exposing themselves as being racist in the chat, says Brony. These conversations, they never get easier, says Trini. They don't. Lilith said, I'm married to a black man. I would never say that. I agree. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that what she said is right. But does her saying that make her racist? I feel like the word racist gets thrown around quite easily. And like, I don't think she is racist. I don't think she is prejudiced to black people. So, like, to say that Jordynne Grace is racist makes me a bit uncomfortable. That's a word that's being chucked around quite easily. I feel like the evidence we've got for Tessa is that she used that word, in the way that she used it. This match is underway. We're back in the ring. Josh Hall said, do you remember when Vince said it in front of Cena and Booker T? That clip keeps resurfacing, doesn't it? Suplex there by Josh Alexander. Alexander again with a suplex on Santana. It's Kaz said it does make her racist. So what Jordynne Grace said makes her racist. There's a major difference between racism and implicit bias, but most people don't know the difference, said Dad Stuff. I would say that she's racist. I would say she's admit. It's possible it was taken out of context. She didn't actually say it, is what I understand, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Yeah, I mean, the headline, again, just so we can try and put a bow on this, is I have not heard Jordynne say that quote. If she says that she can say it because she's married to a black person, I disagree. I'm not aware that she has actually said the word, though. And I don't feel like anything she said there makes her racist, personally. Because that would imply a prejudice to a group of people, and I don't feel like there's a prejudice there. I don't know. I don't feel that. I'm struggling with that. I certainly can't compare that and make that comparable to Tessa. But maybe there's context I'm missing. Josh Alexander slammed into the edge of the ring. Korga said, people have been insulting people and they've been calling people racist since 2008. Oh, this goes back much further than that, but it's a problem hopefully we can resolve one day. Josh Alexander, so this is an I Quit match. He's raining down some blows. Alex said, I think Days by Elegance is saying that intent matters. I do like Days by Elegance. Days is going to hate this match if he's not paying attention, says Mayor Pete. I don't hate this match. Josh Alexander's a great talent. This is a match I'm all right with. It's simple. Jordynne saying she can't say it opposed to her saying it on camera is different, says Charles. Dad Stuff said, on a separate note, do you remember when Jimmy had a pop at Xavier for his video? New Day are now heels. Would be wild to run it back and now have them make a pop at Jay. Do you remember Jimmy having a pop at Xavier? I don't, to be honest. Was that recent? I don't remember that. Unless it was back when the tape leaked. And that was many, many moons ago. Alexander getting round the back. Over against the ropes. Holding onto the rope. Roll up there. Alexander has got Santana on the shoulders. Kick coming in. Oh, big boot coming back. Dad Stuff said it was back when the tape was leaked. Again in the corner. Santana charging over. Another big boot. Alexander slumped down in the corner. Ah, look at that. Comes crashing down on Alexander. Again, Alexander up top. Santana is looking to... Back elbow there by Alexander. Santana goes down. Alexander is perched. Oh. Santana moves out the way. On the shoulders, driven down. Planted. Rave Spring said, where are the NXT people? Was Ashanti really it? Well, we think the landing spot is going to be in the Masha Slamovich match. So we think it's going to be there. Right now, looking to throw in a discus clothesline. It's blocked. Kick coming in. Looking for an ankle lock there by Josh Alexander. So asking if Santana wants to quit. It's a no-go at the moment. Do we remember the John Terry incident, being two-footed in a football challenge, and angrily and in pain he said a racist words? Stupid, arguably an instant reaction, and not out of hatred, said Arsenal COY. Oh, over the top to the outsides. Santana comes crashing down through a table. I remember the backlash of that John Terry incident. Days, it looks like they are using NXT to just get us WWE fans. Nah, I'm still confident we'll get something. I tuned in expecting Cor Jade after Masha Slamovich, and I still think we're going to get that. You could save babies from a hospital fire and still be an a-hole, James. Table being introduced into the ring. Kader said, do you remember Aces and Eights? Yeah. Yeah, big fan. They were actually really credible. I remember Aces and Eights getting quite a lot of press, quite a lot of coverage. Sometimes these things don't quite escape the TNA bubble, but Aces and Eights definitely did. Ring steps being introduced. PW Insider tonight, they said that'll be Jordynne Grace's final match, and she is WWE bound. Boom! Slamming Santana onto a table. Get out of my damn face. Days loved Hogan's TNA run. Oh, big fan. Alexander on the outsides. Slow pace to this one. Going to end the poll for that last match so we don't get confused. So 43% great, 32% good, 16% all-time, 7% bad. So that match gets a great rating, great 59%. So currently Jordynne Grace against Tessa is our highest rated match, great 59. Okay, Josh Alexander with a chair. Smashing it into Santana's leg. You're going to have to kill me, he says. And so, more chair shots. Raining down on the leg. Santana laughs and he said, there ain't no quit in my bloods. What's he got? Cable tie. He's got some cable ties. Days, you should watch TNA's Hogan run. You would like it. I saw a tweet the other day, actually, where people were saying that was the moment that it really fell apart. Shots coming in again there by Josh Alexander, raining down these blows on Santana. Again, another elbow coming down. Is he trying to bust him open? He's raining down these elbows and these forearms. Alexander goes back to the corner. No, don't. That was the garbage that ruined it. I read that. I read that it was that moment that things really started to go sour was when he first came in. It was just a tweet that was talking about the exact moment TNA died or something. And obviously, you know, we're a long way removed from that. TNA's in a much, much better place in regards to its reputation. But obviously it's kind of struggling in regards to like its viewership. It obviously would like to attract more viewers. Hence this partnership with WWE. Kick coming in there by Josh Alexander. And again, David said, fun stream. It would be cool if we could get these for TNA pay-per-views. Honestly, there's no plans. I mean, there was no plan for this until they slapped the NXT logo on it. Double underhook. Drive Santana down. Santana, though, no sells. Gets up. No one has ever remotely even kicked out of that, according to commentary. Back in the corner. Alexander is up. So Josh Alexander is up top. We've had nearly an hour and 44 minutes, you know. Nathan said, I was watching TNA during Hogan and Bischoff, and it wasn't great. Going up. Top rope. Taken over. Alexander goes down. Santana going up, and big splash. Lands on Alexander. TNA are like cockroaches. It'll be here after the humans are long gone, said Matter. In the middle of the ring, Alexander. Boom! So Josh Alexander goes down. Santana is down. He's getting that cable tie. Right now he's putting the cable tie on Josh Alexander. So he's tying his hands together behind his back. Now he's telling Josh Alexander to get up. Josh Alexander getting up to his feet. He's going to look to put him away. What are we going to do? Super kick or something? He's in a position for... No, another! STB. And he plants Alexander. Referee comes over, asks if Josh Alexander quits. Josh Alexander going over the other side as Santana grabbing a table. Josh Alexander slumped in the corner. Crowd are excited at the table. Table was placed over the top of Alexander. Santana has got the ring steps. Backing over to the corner. Looks like he's going to use the ring steps to launch himself into the table, and he does! Alexander screaming. These do you want to quit moments are... Reminds me a lot of like Bob Backlund and Bret Hart. I was just thinking, I wonder if it would be better if rather than keep asking, do you want to quit? Do you want to quit? They just tap. They just tap. That way you haven't got to keep asking, do you want to quit? He's gone and got snooker balls inside a sock. Josh Alexander is saying no. He's getting walloped. He's smacking him repeatedly, and there's blood coming out the mouth of Josh Alexander. You'll never be the guy, Mike. Santana goes back to the corner. Just go back to doing that again. Right now, he's grabbing Josh. He's going to look to slam him face first into the ring steps. Oh, he quit. Josh Alexander did quit. I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was the man. Santana beats Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander quits. Boom. This is an effing great match, said Phantom. Bro was about to give him that American History X curb stomp. He's leaving, so of course he goes out that way, says Mayor Pete's. There we go, he grabs the microphone. Greetings from Cyprus, Kev. Shout out to you, buds. Cyprus, hello. Okay, we got Santana back in the corner. Face me like a man. I kept my words. So what's he got to do? Acknowledge him. Come face to face. Oh, and shake my hand. Shake my hand. Shake his hand. Shake his hand. Shake his hand. There we go. Grabs the microphone. You're the standard of TNA now. Josh Alexander said, I quit tonight, but I quit TNA too. Josh Alexander is done with TNA. So there we go. That is it for Josh Alexander. You're the standard now. It's a real sad ending for Josh Alexander, isn't it? It's a real sad ending because he was such a face of the company. It's a shame that if he's going to go out and lose, that's fine. But, like, it's a shame that he can't go out with, like, you know, some respect. Okay, Hardy's next. Josh is going to sign with ARW Pro, said for Beach Kevin. Yes! Let's go. Nick Butcher said Santana is brilliant. And I think with the right booking, he could easily be champion. Maybe not a world champion, but certainly a top contender. Rascals against Hardys. This should be fun. I want to see Alexander and Tampa team up and be the big, bold bad boys, said Ryan. Matt Pete said, I'm pretty sure he was a heel at the end, and that's the best that you can book him there. Jose and Mr. Ego said Sick Horror Kingman. Fraxium maybe, said Hasib. I don't know, maybe. Cora's what I'm expecting. Any more than that is a bonus. They're both WWE bound, said Trini. Sick Horror Kingman said, what's the best American food you've had? And what would you put up against it in your home? Oh, well, you know that England's not great for food. There's a lot of love, though, for banoffee pie, and that is as. We know how much Naomi enjoys banoffee pie. So, all our stuff is really, like, hearty. Do you know what I mean? Like stews and pies and... I think, didn't we invent apple pie, you know? That's one of those kind of crazy things where, like, you just think apple pie is, like, American. Apple pie originated in England in the 14th century. Do you know what I mean? We're pretty good at desserts. We're pretty good with apple pie, banoffee pie. I don't know if we can claim fish and chips. Can we claim fish and chips? Did we invent that? It is one of our national dishes. Here's the Rascals. It's unclear where it was originated, but it was around the 15th century. I think we can claim it. I might claim it. It says someone in England might have combined the two. Best food I've had in America? Not, I don't know. Just chain restaurants, to be honest. I mean, I've never really got out there to, like, you know, the Texas barbecue, gone to a real Texas barbecue. I just tend to go to Florida. So, you know, I've had some great burgers and I've had some great steaks and I've had, like, that stuff. But I feel like going to Texas and having barbecue, going to Boston and having crab, you know, I've not done those things. So I need to get out there more. I'm too sheltered. I think that, honestly, the best thing I've probably had was probably a steak from Outback Steakhouse. I had a steak from Outback Steakhouse. I've had two, actually, on two different occasions, and they've been amazing. They've been amongst the best steaks I've ever had. They've been amazing. That match got great 63%. So that is now the new leader. Yeah, Hardy's coming out. Big reaction for the Hardys. Hardys against Rascals. We invented the sandwich when the Earl of Sandwich put some meat between two slices of bread. Do you know, in Disney, they've got a sandwich place in downtown Disney, and it is called the Earl of Sandwich. That was kind of fun to see. But can we say that sandwiches are like our great contribution? I mean, everyone has them. But I feel like you only have them as like a lunch quick fix like this will do. I don't know. Sandwiches can be good. They can be good. Trini said, my favourite American food, a Baconator from Wendy's. That shiz will make you want to be a cannibal. I had one of those when I went over. They are really nice, yeah. I really want to... Oh, here we go! Here we go! We do have Fraxium! 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 They're going to be watching the action. Wow, loud NXT chants. Yeah, some NXT chants from the crowds. So we got Rascals, we got Hardys, we got Fraxium. They've brought their own chairs. Okay, this is interesting. Fraxium, I was not expecting these guys to be... I thought there was a chance that they could make their presence felt towards the end of this match. Holy shit. Chance. We got Jeff, we got Matt, we got the Hardys, we got the Rascals, we got the Fraxium. Loud chants breaking out. Lots of excitement. Kev, shout out to you, said when you shouted out Cyprus, everyone in the lobby said hello. Oh my God. What, the lobby of Cyprus? I didn't even know you had a lobby. Cyprus, shout out to... I've been to Cyprus. Right, now we got the Hardys. They're going against the ropes. Matt Hardy looking to slingshot Trey into the corner. So Fraxium are at ringside. Or French toast burger from Five Guys, says Trini. Is Hendry next, said Richard. No, we've not had the Masha Slamovich match yet. Is that all that's left, actually? Have we only got those 3 matches? This, Masha, and the Joe Hendry one? Days, there's a WrestleMania rematch tomorrow between Seth and Drew, and it is gonna cook. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah. Jeff Hardy is in. He gets a big cheer. Big cheer for Jeff. He gets into the ring. He tries to go for the legs there of Zachary Wentz. Jeff going against the ropes over the top. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Zachary. Jeff going over by the ropes. Over the other sides. Hip toss. Zachary lands on his feet. Takes the legs away from Jeff. Kick out there. Going up. Shoulder tackle. 1. Again, trying to take that down. No joy. Getting back up. Boom. Are the Rascals still heels or baby faces? Well, they had some boos earlier, so I'm thinking they're probably leaning towards being heels. Jeff dances like a boomer. Did you teach him those moves, says Mayor Pete? Yeah, he learnt them from the stream. Right, now we got Matt going for the pin. Kick out there by Zachary. It seems like there's more noise from the crowd. I mean, you know, you've got Matt and Jeff Hardy. Probably shouldn't be that surprising, but it does feel like it's gone up a level. Zachary Wentz is down in the corner. Matt Hardy going over. Again, shot coming in. Tag being made as Matt is going to slingshot Zachary into that middle rope, and he does. Fraxium watching, of course, from the outsides. We've got Jeff in there with Zachary going for the pin. TNA title on the line. These tag team titles. Days, did we have Seth and Drew only tomorrow? Did we have Seth and Drew only tomorrow? What does that mean? Over. Going downstairs. Big boot. Another kick coming in. No. Oh, look at these kicks. Boom. Stomping down. 1, 2. What's your favourite? A regular or non-hardcore Hardys match? Depends on the opponents, really. I mean, those TLCs from back in the day have got to be the best. So it just really depends on what we're getting, doesn't it? Like, it depends on the story. It depends on what stage in their career. And I think sometimes they can have some great just normal matches, but sometimes the more bonkers stuff with tables and all that stuff, and certainly if Jeff is jumping off something high, tends to stick in the mind a bit more. Matt going to the outside, but I'm always a simp for just normal wrestling matches. Again, going through the ropes, gets caught. It's going to get slammed down. Wrestling fans need to get a booker, even if Tony gets the final say, says Corgus. They should run a TLC match at Stand and Deliver with the Hardys, Fraxium, and Rascals, said Death Metal Lad. Jeff Hardy throwing in some shoulders to the midsection. Back into the middle of the ring. Oh, drop kick to the back there by Jeff on Trey. Looking to pick him up, going over to the corner. In comes Matt Hardy. Down goes Trey. Matt, dropping a leg, same with Jeff. Another drop kick there as well. Elbow drop there by Matt. 1, 2, kick out. Can we agree that no matter what food tastes like going in, it smells like shiz going out? We can agree on that. Kev, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to the hotel lobby. All of our friends in Cyprus. Matt Hardy in there with Trey right now. Again, going for the cover. Jeff on the outsides. Tag being made. Oh, lovely. Oh, great work by the Hardys. Again, Rascals break up the pin, so Hardys in control, going for the cover. Tag made. Matt coming in. Hardy boys looking really good. Lots of quick tags, lots of good teamwork together. On his feet, double axe handle. Trey Miguel in there at the moment. Trying to pick up Trey. Trey lands on his feet, goes over, makes the tag. In comes Zachary. Yeah, Jeff coming over, and there's a kick there. Hardys through the ropes. Zachary looking to go up. The Hardys go into the middle. Double drop kick. Kick up there by Wentz. You can tell that the Hardys are just missing a step. You can tell that they're not the same team that they were. And of course they're not. Of course they're not. We know that they're towards the end of their career. Again, drop kicks by Rascals. Rascals looking good. I'm having a great evening, said Nathan. It's been cold here all day in Chicago. AB said, Jeff said in an interview that he's going to have the time of his life in TNA. And he looks like he's in great shape. Oh, Hardys have knocked into Fraxium. Hardys have knocked into Fraxium. Axiom, Nathan Frazier, get up. Look, Matt Hardy's like, we don't want no issues. Through the ropes. Oh, down goes Nathan Frazier. Nathan Frazier goes down. Again, we've got loud TNA chants. Right now, we've got some security guards coming down there telling Fraxium to leave. Fraxium, in all fairness, they were in the way. Flipping every match in wrestling has a suicide dive, so sitting right at the edge of the ramp, you've got to know that you're in the way. So they're actually being removed. Yeah, why don't you buy a ticket? Oh! Jeff Hardy hurling himself into the Rascals. That barricade moved. Trey Miguel is back in the ring. Jeff Hardy is in there as well. Kick to the midsection. Jeff Hardy picking up Trey, planting him down. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Oh, felt like it was a 3. Could it lead to a 3-way match, said Corgus? Well, it could do. It could do. Jeff said he wants to go back to WWE and have a feud with CM Punk. Right now we got Jeff in the corner. Oh! Planted down. Another shot there. Another kick coming in. That was a lovely enziguri. Okay, so everyone's down at the moment. I just want Matt and Jeff to work smart, says AB Jobson. Cheers, days. Cheers, chats. There's a blizzard in New York, said Akeem. Akeem, shout out to you. Sorry to hear that, buds. I heard the weather was a bit rough in certain places. Okay, we got a delete. Another kick to the midsection. Matt Hardy in the middle of the ring. He's got Trey. Trey pushes Matt into Jeff. Jeff goes down. Ooh, could we... Oh, spine buster. Right now, they're going to slingshot Jeff into a super kick. Goes up. Oh, stomping down. Over the top. Matt goes down to the outsides. I think we only had a 2 count in the ring. Honestly. Pretty bonkers stuff. Back in the ring is the Rascals. We got Jeff in there as well. Matt is down on the outsides. We do have a "This is awesome" chant that's just broke out. Another kick coming in. Right now, Jeff is on the shoulders of Zachary. Lands on his feet. Shot. Down goes Zachary. Trey comes down. Kick to the midsection. Twist of fate. Gets it. Gets it. 1, 2. Oh. Kicks out of the twist of fate. Oh, that would have been a sick ending. That would have been a really fun ending, but it wasn't to be. Another kick coming in, and again. Down he goes. Going up on the top. Gets pushed to the outside. Zachary on the entrance ramp. Again, kick coming in. Boom! Another kick there. Matt Hardy. Boom! Another one. Here we go. Jeff Hardy is going up. Oh, lovely. Swanton bomb connects, and that might be it, you know. 1, 2, 3, and it is as well. It's Hardy's win. Hardy's win. And again, they might be missing a step. They might not be the team that we remember. But it was really fun. They hung in there with them. Provided some great moments. Crowd were chanting, "This is awesome." You got the twist of fate. You got the Swanton bomb. Yeah. They're just talking about Chris Bay on commentary. I think that is going to be a really well-received match. So there's just a little QR code so that you can go to the Chris Bay GoFundMe. They are a little bit slower, which is expected, said Dr. Luchalala, but they've still got it. Maggie said, "I forgot about this and I've come in a bit late." Well, it's been a roller coaster. I'd say the show has been very fun. Not loads of NXT involvement. We did get Fraxium just making their presence felt during the beginning of that tag match. We did also get Ashanti the Adonis doing an open challenge, but wait and see if Cor Jade is going to step up to Masha Slamovich. I think that match should be next, actually. I heard that New Day will be in action tomorrow. I'm not sure. I can't remember if I saw... Yeah, I think they are. I'm trying to remember back to last week, and I think they did announce they will be. What happened with Chris Bay? I don't know. I know he was injured during a match, but I don't know the exact details. We're not even close to bad weather. I'm expecting to see minus 45 at some point, says Capata. I don't get NXT on my free TV now, but I remember most of the main players, says Maggie. There is Nick Nemeth just warming up backstage. There is Joe Hendry as well. Next time we're live on pay-per-view is Rebellion. When's that? Oh, they showed Tessa. April 27th. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, they only do these, 4 times a year? So this is a big deal. Rebellion, Sunday, April 27th. LA. Days, with the Hardys retaining, are they definite to be coming to NXT? I don't know that we can say anything's definite, but they're up for it. I can't see why you would not want to have the Hardys on NXT. I mean, it certainly ain't going to hurt views. So I've got to think, there's a good chance, yeah. Santina Marella is going to address Josh Alexander's comments. Breaking news. Fraxium are going to take on the Rascals on Impact. Fraxium against the Rascals. And the NXT tag titles are on the line. The first live edition of Impact in 8 years. Fraxium against Rascals. Sacrifice on Friday. TNA Impact on Saturday. Why are they doing an Impact on Saturday? Ooh. Days the TNA era begins, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Slammiversary in New York on July. Rebellion in April. There's a mega on sale. What's that mean? Tickets are on sale now. Right, 2 matches to go. We're going to get a JBL debut on commentary tomorrow. There's Rosemary. Yeah, definitely, I've not seen Masha Slamovich, so I'm definitely down for seeing what she brings. It's going to be the women's championship match next. Kev, shout out to you, said we all love you here in Cyprus. Kev, shout out to you, buds. It's Kaz, said there's a Wendy's in Manchester. Yeah, they have started opening up more in England. There is like an expansion that's happened. Wendy's to expand across the UK with several locations. That was in November. Iconic American hamburger brand Wendy's is continuing its delicious expansion across the UK. Fresh new restaurants opening up. Wendy's in the Midlands is only in Derby and Lincoln. It's nowhere near me. But Rutland is going to get one. Yeah. So yeah, they've been slowly expanding. Here, look. Oh my God, I'm big. I'm too big. These are all the Wendy ones, Wendy locations for all you Wendy stands. I think these are the only Wendy's in the UK. Just this is it. Could you imagine if we listed every Wendy's in America? But these are all the ones in the UK. They haven't got one in Birmingham, have they? And there's not one in Telford's. No. But yeah, there is more on the way. Oh, what's this? Don't want to leave the house. No problem. Wendy is available delivery in Manchester, Liverpool, Birmingham. So you can actually get it delivered. So there you go. Wendy stands. Masha Slamovich. I felt really big then. I felt really exposed. Rosemary, her signature move is as above, so below, spear. Requiem and snowplow for Masha Slamovich. Right, let's break this down. Rosemary has been on a path of destruction, and that path has led straight to the reigning Knockouts World Champion, Masha Slamovich. After colliding in a huge 8-knockout tag team main event, Rosemary sprayed her vile mist into the eyes of Slamovich. Then Rosemary would cross paths with Extreme Wrestling legend Raven, who suggested that Rosemary challenge Slamovich in his signature match type, the Clockwork Orange House of Fun. We can now confirm that this match has been made official for Genesis. I'm confirming that. With no disqualifications, no countouts, and a plethora of weaponry, anything can happen with the Knockouts World title on the line. Here we go. We've got instruments of violence. Sign in the crowd says Rosemary scares me. There is weaponry like hanging from around the ring. It's like not really. I was going to say it's a bit like an Ambrose Asylum match, but just without the cage. Here is Masha Slamovich. Now, are we going to get Cor Jade? Masha against Rosemary. Days Tony Khan gave up and he sold AEW. Did he? Breaking news. Jay said, do you guys think that Cor Jade will show up? That's the one I've been expecting, yes. That's the one I've been waiting for. Bay broke his neck. TNA always does their tape-ins on a Saturday. Here is Masha. She looks like she's out the Matrix. There is the Knockouts Championship. This debaucherous dance. There's a stapler. Masha Slamovich. Looking around. We do have these weapons kind of hanging around the ring, above the ring. What have we got? We've got a kendo stick. Oh, back elbow kick coming in. There is barbed wire. Right now, Masha pointing over to the trash can lid. It's like the worst weapon. It's like made out of foil. Boo! That's rubbish. She wallops. There's one. She's going to go again. Boom! She wallops her again. Rosemary getting hit with that trash can lids. She's going to go for a third time. Boom! Points over to, what are we looking at here? A stapler. Here we go. She's got the stapler. Anything interesting you've seen from the show? I think it's been a solid show. There's not really been any, I would say, bad matches. I do think the momentum was stalled during the Tessa match for me. I couldn't really get into it. And then I feel like that sort of bled into the Josh Alexander match. Like the start of that, like, you know, I was kind of getting there towards the end of that match. But I feel like, yeah, I mean, I'm back into the show now. Oh my God! She just stapled her in the armpit? Nah, there was no staples in there. There was no staples. You wouldn't do that. That must be empty. Show me your armpit now. I want to see if there's a staple in there. She went like that and went... Oh! Is there like arteries or anything here? Is there something important here? Show me your armpit, you cowards. There's Rosemary. Look, she's popping up. Masha is trying to undo that tray. Oh no, she's not undoing the tray. What's she undoing? She's unhooked this top part. I want to see her armpit. I want to know if there was any staples in there. There can't have been, can there? There can't have been. Again, she's got this cane. She's looking to... Oh, mist! Green mist. Masha goes down. Again, she's using that cane. Show me your armpit. She got these two tables set up. Right now, she's over by the ladder. That she missed it a good, man. They're having to get some water and really, like, tip it in her eyes. AB said, I'm getting an emergency weather alert. Right now, we got Masha going over to the ring steps. Taser's developed a new fetish. Show me your armpit. That is true, actually. Tommy has been talking about armpits on and off for months, and now here I am going, show me your armpit! Show me your armpit! Shots coming in there by Masha, and again, kick to the midsection. Rosemary on a... Oh! Masha Slamovich goes into a steel chair. She's still selling the effects of that mist. Braun Jacob, meat versus meat. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be really fun, that match. Really fun. Raymond, hello. Shout out to you. Mr. Unfamiliar said, show me her armpit. That is days in 2025. Let's go. I can't see a mark on her armpit. Not a single mark. Oh, crossbody to the outside. Through a table. Yeah, I don't think there was any staples in that. I don't think there was any staples. Patrick said, don't forget to end the poll. Good shout. 54. 14. That's going to be 68. Really? That's the best match of the night. Do we think there's like some nostalgia at play there? It's been great 59 for Jordan Tessa, great 63 for Josh Alexander Santana, and then Hardys against Rascals, great 68. Actually, even Spitfire Ash by Elegance was great 56. We've gone great, 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 and everything's just going that way. Is this going to beat the Hardys and the Rascals? Choking Rosemary with a chain, said Wrestling Fan. Well, we've got one table broken. Now we've got Rosemary in a chair. Masha. Oh, chopping in on Rosemary. Masha on the edge of the ring. Masha looking to charge over. Oh, Rosemary moves out the way. Rosemary is going over. Oh, chair's thrown over. I've always wanted to put you through a table, said Asib. Oh, I doubt you're alone, bud. Right now we've got Rosemary on the outside. She's looking to go underneath the ring. Again, she's looking underneath there. She seemed very excited by something that was under there. Oh my God, that's serious, isn't it? Janice. Hello, Janice. Janice. So, Rosemary has got Janice. Masha Slamovich moves out the way. She broken it. She's broken Janice. Janice is broken. Oh my God, Janice is fighting Janice. There's bits of Janice everywhere. Oh my God. Janice into the spine of Masha. This has turned into a triple threat. We got Masha versus Janice versus Rosemary. She's talking to it. Why not? That was Abyss's weapon of choice, said James. Wow, he's going to be fuming. He's going to be flipping livid. She's emerged from the back with a red bag. We're opening it up. What have we got? What have we got? Thumbtacks. Oh my God. Who the is Janice? Said Maggie. Masha is at the top of the stage. We got thumbtacks up there. Rosemary coming over. Kick to the midsection there by Masha. Another shot coming in. Masha goes down. Jim Duggan would be horrified by the 2x4, says Matter. Yeah, I would love to hear Abyss say what he thinks about his weapon of choice being destroyed. Oh! Slamovich! Mate, she hasn't really got much covering her up there either. Rosemary's removing those thumbtacks by biting them out. She has grabbed a hold of... Well, there we go. Lol. Ladder being brought in. Daisy's trolling against them. I never troll. I never troll. You know me, mate. I don't know if I knocked it or if there was some sort of shortage or I don't know. What I do know is that there are people sending in messages saying that was their favourite part of the stream. Right now we've got Masha coming over through the table. Masha was on that ladder. Rosemary knocks it. She goes to the outside through a table. She is going for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh. She only just got out of that. She's still got thumbtacks in her, you know. She's still got thumbtacks in her. Slamovich getting Slamoviched through that table. She's still down. Right now, Rosemary is in the ring. Days, I can't hear you anymore, said Stoned Lucha Lady. Really, still. What is she doing? She's setting up some... Try refreshing your stream, if so. Wrestling Roulette said, we are so back. So she's set up 4 chairs. She's going to the outside. The Beach Kevin said she looks like she hit her head on the side of the table. Here we go. Grabbing Masha. Slamovich taking her over. Still got a thumbtack in her back. She's got at least 1 thumbtack in her back. Rosemary again throwing in a shot. Masha is down. I think is Rosemary going to come off the top. She's climbing up. Slamovich comes up. Throws in a shot to Rosemary. She's going to look for a suplex maybe. Over in the corner. Oh. Oh! That was pretty crazy off the top. That is it as well. That's the end. Well, there we go. That was Masha Slam. No, there's not much we can really judge from that apart from she is willing to push herself. I think the worst thing she had to go through was... Okay, here we go. Here we go. It is going to be Cor Jade. It is going to be Cor Jade. Okay, so Cor Jade's music hits. Here she is. Wow. We had Fraxium earlier. And now we've got Cor Jade at TNA Genesis. Didn't know if she would be there or if we might get like a video package, because they certainly had teased her involvement. And obviously we saw Masha on NXT on Tuesday. Cor Jade makes her way down, gets into the ring. And she steps up to Masha, gives a little wave. How's this gonna go? There's a few words being exchanged between these two. Can't quite make out what she's saying, but she's holding up that. Oh, that's coming with me. That's coming with me. She has a good look at that TNA Knockouts Women's Championship. Well, there we go. Cor Jade making it very clear what she's interested in. But when and where do we get that match? I was wondering if they were about to announce that it was going to be on Thursday. We've already had Fraxium announced. So I'd wondered if they were going to announce that as well. Well, that's it. I'm not expecting anything else. Anything else now would be a bonus ball. They're bringing out the... Oh, here's Morella. See what Morella's got to say. Director of Authority, Santino Marella. So, we're just going to get opinions now. Cor Jade, let's go. Cor Jade, Cora's here. NXTNA, said Tom. But that's it. I'm happy. We had Fraxium. We had Cora. I'm happy. If we do get anything extra now, then obviously that's just a bonus ball. Okay, so the woman has decided... I don't know her name. Was her name Gia? It's going to be either Nick or Joe, she says. Mark Henry said it's Joe Hendry's night. So Mark Henry said he's going to have his Joe Hendry flag waving. I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Oba will arrive. Okay. So, Ryan Nemeth's here. I think we're doing this because we've got to, like, get all of the props away, haven't we? All those weapons. This guy sounds like Brother Love. My brother, I He's like a cross between Brother Love and Cartman. Joe Hendry versus Nick Nemeth. Right. Why is Ryan here? He sucks, said Dr. Luchalala. Time for Uncle Howdy, said the Beach Kevin. Santino. I'm going to ban you from ringside. He's been banned. Security. I'm getting the impression there is some South Park influence here. Did you see that Mick Foley recently lost over 100 pounds? Yeah. I mean, I wish it was in better circumstances, but... Okay, so he's gone. Okay, now we're going to have a look at the build, the video package. So, it didn't really achieve a great deal. WWE should have busted open on a pre-show, says Ryan. Ryan Nemeth banned from ringside. Rosemary, new Knockouts World Champion. It didn't quite go that way. Cor Jade, the new Knockouts Women's World Champion. Boom. Right. Who cares about Ryan Nemeth, said James. I don't think anyone does. I don't think anyone does. Busted Open was on the pre-show for the NXT PLE, said Kader. Yeah, they did have Dave and Bully Ray, didn't they? Oh, right. Okay, so apparently Lindsay Dorado has confirmed that he's going to return to WWE and it'll be in a coaching role. It'll be a coaching capacity, apparently. That's interesting. That's interesting. Nick is just the way Ryan talked about him. Ryan is goated. I don't know what everyone's on about, said GXTHM. I don't care for Ryan Nemeth at all, says AB. He is not on my radar. He is not on my radar. I saw a comment that Tommy Dreamer always looks like his dog pooped on him to wake him up and ruined his day. And now I can't unsee it, says Trini. Kapata said, the only reason that you know who Ryan is because of Nick and John Layfields. Josh said, have you seen that the TNA TV champ PCO has apparently shooted on TNA at a GCW show and destroyed his championship? His contract expired at the end of 2024, said Josh. I feel like that's TNA drama that doesn't really involve me, to be honest, buds. I have no opinion on that. This is my first venture for like probably 5 years into the TNA world, so I hope that situation gets sorted for everybody involved. Right, Nick Nemeth against Joe Hendry is our main event. Accolade, first active TNA wrestler to main event a WWE PLE. I will be celebrating if Joe Hendry wins, says Dro. Could we see Joe Hendry on Raw to go against JBL? I don't think so. I don't think they're looking to use TNA at that level. I think it's the NXT level. JBL and Joe Hendry in NXT. Or, believe it or not, Joe Hendry, JBL at the Rumble. Because the Rumble is a very unique show where we have surprises. And Joe Hendry could absolutely be in the Rumble. Okay, we've just got the announcements. Days, how are you not confident that we're going to get something big for the main events? I think because for TNA fans, this is big. Like, for me, the show's done. Joe Hendry doesn't do it for me, so I'm not a hater. I'm just not, you know, for me, this is not something I tuned in for. So, but for TNA fans and the story that's been told, this is a massive deal. So, I just don't know that they're going to... If Joe Hendry is about to win, I don't know they're going to want to upstage him by bringing out, like, Obafemi or something like that. Because that, in all fairness, right, even though I'm not a Joe Hendry fan, I would feel sorry for him if he's about to win the TNA Championship. If he's about to win the TNA Championship and then we bring out Obafemi, or we bring out, like, Trick Williams, or we bring out someone to kind of take his moment away, that would be a real shame. Hendry in there, everyone's swaying and waving their arms away. Cadet believes. Dutch Luchalala said, I'm with Days. I don't believe, but I do respect it. Yeah, there's no hate. I don't hate on it. And they've spent, a long time building this story up. I feel like he lost the first time so that he wins this time. Joe Hendry out first. Nick Nemeth about to come out. James said, come on, Joe, we believe. Kim Strange, Nick Butcher said, I believe in Joe Hendry. Will Trick interfere to help Joe, says Nick Butcher. Maybe if, like, Bradshaw comes out. I don't think they would want to outnumber Nick Nemeth, would they? But maybe if, like, Bradshaw gets involved again and it looks like Joe Hendry's about to get screwed again, maybe then you could have, like, a NXT talent help. I really do think the way this show ends is Joe Hendry standing tall with that championship. I just can't see anything. I can't see anyone interrupting after that point for that reason, Nick Nemeth has made his way down. He's got the TNA Championship, of course. Wanted man printed on the back of his jacket. He's over with the TNA crowds. I could see him eliminating Cena in the Rumble. I'm not sure about that. Days, that is the issue. If you haven't followed his career, then you just won't get it, says James. I agree. I completely agree. I completely agree. I feel like this is a big moment for him. This is like what it's been building towards. Okay, intro time. Say his name, I believe sign. So Joe Hendry getting his intro. I believe in Joe Hendry and Jaden Daniels, says the sign. I put Joe Hendry on the AT&T Stadium Jumbotron. What does that mean? There's Nick Nemeth. Boos for Nick Nemeth. It is still crazy, isn't it, when you look at him and you go, how did we not find something for Dolph to do? It is sort of crazy. Nick Nemeth then holding up that TNA Championship. Ziggler is a wannabe Shawn Michaels, and he has always been that, in my opinion, said Jacob. Ziggler is wannabe Shawn Michaels. How is the show so far? Really good. It's been really good. Mayor Pete said, saying is a wannabe HBK is laughable. Of course you want to emulate the best in the business. Maggie said, I believe in fries, chocolate, cream, and roast chicken. Oh, I believe in fries, Turkish delight. I love this wanted man gimmick, says AB. Okay, the bell has sounded them. And we are underway with our main event. Let's get rid of our poll. Oh, God, it was another great match. It was another great match. Great 68. Masha versus Rosemary. Do we think Tony D'Angelo will lose his title to Ridge Holland this Tuesday? Well, he could. He could. I feel, though, that he is kind of the guy that I think probably is going to be Ober's biggest challenge. So if he loses his title, that sort of frees him to go after Ober, and it might just be a bit soon. So I'm actually going to say he could. It's very close, but I'm 60-40 he retains. 60-40 he retains. But I do think that it's very close, and I do think he's got a chance. Kick out there by Joe Hendry. Nick Nemeth is got a little smile on his face as he looks over at Joe. Joe over in the corner. Nick has been NXT and TNA champ, said Jason. Round the back, grabbing a hold of the arm there by Joe and reversed. Joe is taken down there by Nick Nemeth. I wonder how long they're going to go with this match. You would think that they will give this match some time, but they have already been going 2 hours 54. Working on the arm. There probably was some time that could have been shaved off some of the matches. Some of the matches did feel like, probably could have just cut a bit here, cut a bit there. Nothing drastic, though. I don't think anything's gone like 10 minutes over or anything like that. But this thing's probably getting 20 minutes, isn't it, I'd imagine, for the main event. And I think there's going to be shenanigans. I think there's going to be JBL and all that. It's an interesting thought, though, about could we get NXT talent. It's an interesting thought. I don't think they come at the end, but could they feature during the match to maybe help Joe Hendry? Joe Hendry in control. Nick Nemeth with a standing drop kick. Joe Hendry goes down. Nick Nemeth with a smile on his face. Joe Hendry down. Nick Nemeth against the ropes. Joe Hendry against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Nick Nemeth goes down again. Felix, shout out to you. We did good numbers for a TNA show, says Sick Horror Kingman. Yeah, I honestly, no expectations. Just, you know, turn up, watch, see what NXT talent we're going to get involved. This is just a bonus stream in every sense of the words, you know. I'm sure it's showing, but I did no extra work or preparation for this whatsoever. This is actually the member stream setup. I did change that from member stream to TNA Genesis, though, so, you know, it's not that I didn't do anything. I can tell you that at Final Resolution, the global phenomenon Joe Hendry triumphed over Josh Alexander, Mike Santana, and Steve Maclin in a 4-way #1 contenders match to earn another shot at the TNA World Championship. Meanwhile, Nick Nemeth defeated AJ Francis of First Class, marking another successful defense of his TNA World title. Now, Hendry and Nemeth are once again on a collision course as they will meet with the TNA World Championship on the line at Genesis. Oh, he's bought a ticket. Ryan Nemeth has bought a ticket. Their first encounter at Bound for Glory was riddled in controversy following the involvement of John Layfields. One thing is for certain, Joe Hendry believes that he can become TNA World Champion, but can he overcome the veteran Nick Nemeth in order to realise his lifelong dream? Boom! DDT, going for the cover, 2, shoulder up. Days, when did Jacob turn on Solo? Are we still waiting? Still waiting for that, Still waiting for that, but is Cody the only person who has been in AEW, TNA, and WWE champion? Well, he was an AEW champion in regards to the TNT title, wasn't he? Yeah, probably. I can't think of anyone else that has. Did Matt Hardy win any title? Did Matt Hardy win anything? Because he's won belts in those two, but I just don't know if he won anything in AEW. Probably not. Although, did he have like a Ring of Honor belt or something? Matt Hardy would be a question. Over the top. Roll up. 1, 2. No joy. Charging out. Oh, roll up there by Hendry. 2. No joy. That's Baron Corbin's real name is Tom Pestock. Pestock. Isn't that the same ring gear that Ziggler wore when he ate that huge spear from Goldberg a few years ago? Weird Flex Wrestling. Shout out to you, because I genuinely feel like I have seen him wearing that kind of colour before. I don't know that it's that exact gear, because this gear has got Wanted Man written all over it. And I don't think that was on it before. So I don't know if this has been repurposed, or if it's brand new gear, or if it just looks like gear we've seen before. But certainly that colour and style I've seen him wear before. Whether it's that exact one, though, I really, really don't know. You've got me interested enough to investigate. Dolph Goldberg. I am one of the biggest Baron Corbin fans. Yeah, you are correct. It is very, very similar, but it is not the same. It's very, very similar. I would rather come in with overconfidence than just have a second of doubt. Elbow drop there by Nick Nemeth. Kev said Cyprus believes in Joe Hendry. Coach Co says Nicholas Nemeth looks like Dolphin Ziggler. Coach Co, thank you. Yes, he does look like Dolphin Ziggler. Right now, again, was he flicking the ear of Joe Hendry? Chop there by Hendry. Kick coming in by Nemeth. Defcon Prime said, would you spend $40 for the new TNA figures? For me personally, I would not. But then, considering this is the first TNA show I've watched in about 5 years, that might explain why. Nick Nemeth is got his arms in the air. He's in control. Maybe Joe Hendry is not taking him as serious as he did in his first encounter. Perhaps he feels even more confident. Over in the corner, reversal. Dove goes into the corner against the ropes. Oh! Plants him. Cutter there by Hendry. Okay, crowd are starting to make some noise. Ba 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 ba. I love TNA, and I'll happily die on that hill, but I'm not paying for those figures. Not even for WWE ones, said James. Days, are you going to push the Wrestling Escape Pod to Wednesday this week? It's Wednesdays going forward, yeah? It just gives us more time for NXT on a Tuesday, which, now that it's on Netflix, does feel like, you know, there's been a bit more buzz around it recently. And certainly with this as well. I mean, this partnership with TNA has obviously created a bit more buzz as well. Shots coming in there by Hendry. Another uppercut again there by Hendry. He's unloading on Nick Nemeth. Going against the ropes. Oh, big clothesline. Huge clothesline. Big clothesline is in control now, Joe Hendry. He's got Nick Nemeth. Fall away slam. Fall away slam. Got his raising his arms. £40 for figures is insane. I'll go to 20, but that is the limit, says James. We believe is the chance. We believe. We believe. It's a terrible decision to have Josh Barnett go over Tom Pestock. Trying to take him down on the ground. Kick coming in. Picks him up. It's got him up. Looking for a powerbomb. No joy. Headbutt. Headbutt. Against the ropes. Up. Boah! Joe Hendry with a powerbomb. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. I wonder if we see Josh Alexander rocking up on, like, Tuesday or something. That's exciting. Days, good to see you. Khaled, shout out to you. I hope the Wyatt show up and take the title, said Weird Flags Raz. Yes. Yes, let's go. Up on the shoulders. And boom! Planted. 1, 2. Kick out. So it's being reported that tonight was Jordynne Grace's last night in TNA. Does that mean Tessa's going to gloat about driving Jordynne away? Oh yeah, Fightful reporting about those chants towards Tessa. I'm just looking at what I've been tagged in during the show. Right now we've got Nick in the corner. I've got tickets to the Rumble, said Caleb, and SmackDown the night before, and a super fan pass for WrestleCon, and I am absolutely pumped. I like the pay-per-view name in the middle of the ring, says Ryan. Trick might show up, says Nick. Right now we got Nick perched. And crossbody, down goes Hendry. Hendry rolls through. As long as he doesn't turn heel and screw Hendry, then I'll be fine, said Nick. Right now, on the shoulders. He's got him up. Drives him down. Lovely reversal, though, by Nick Nemeth. Going for the pin. Shoulder up by Hendry. Shoulder up by Hendry. WWE is going to steal Jordynne Grace, but the fans probably won't like her. I'm not sure. I've just got a feeling. She's been well received when she's been in before, when she was in NXT and she was in the Rumble. I don't know where they'll put her. I don't know if they'll put her in NXT or put her on the main roster. Nemeth going to the outsides. Big smile on his face. He is looking to go up top, but Joe Hendry has got it scouted. He jumps up, goes over. In the corner. Suplex. No. Fall away slam. From the top. Fall away slam. Down he goes. Joe Hendry's down, though. He can't capitalize. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Kazarian's coming down. Kazarian. Could we get an NXT talent dealing with Kazarian? There's a big cheer because... Oh, JBL! Bang! He gets involved. And he has just prevented Kazarian from getting involved. I tell you what, the fans are cheering for him this time. I don't think he's done that to help. Oh! Down goes Ryan Nemeth. I was going to say, I don't think he's done that for Joe Hendry's benefit. I think he's done that for Nick Nemeth's benefit, but I'm not sure. Either way, he's gone, and there's a lot of bodies lying around. Crowd is starting to chant, "This is awesome," chant. Well, there we go, JB. It's always great to see JBL. Kazarian has got a Money in the Bank type thing. On the back. Oh, no joy. Gets caught. Choke slam. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Didn't feel like that was going to be it. It didn't feel like that was going to be the moment. I still feel like there's more shenanigans. He's going to be at Raw tomorrow, said, JBL is a goat. The crowd are asking one more time. Joe Hendry with his turnarounds. Nick Nemeth gets up. Hendry grabs him. No, Nemeth in the corner. Oh, super kick. Grab. Danger zone. The danger zone. And it's Joe Hendry gets his shoulder up. This match been going about 15 minutes. Crowd are chanting, "We believe." They made JBL a babyface because he's on Raw this week, said Wrestling Roulette. Joe Hendry down in the middle of the ring. "I still don't understand JBL," said AB. "Do we think Joe or Nick will show up on Raw?" No. Nick is going for a super kick. Josh Alexander will be a free agent mid-February. Alexander has long wished. Fall away slam by Joe Hendry. Nick Nemeth, though, is by the ropes. I thought he was going to do the classic getting out the ring type thing there. He hasn't. He's stumbling around. That might be the end. 1, 2, 3, and he does. Joe Hendry gets it. Joe Hendry gets it. I can't see there being any NXT talent now because I really don't think they're going to want to take this moment away from him. So there we go. Nick Nemeth has been defeated. Joe Hendry is the new TNA champion. JBL, Michael Cole on commentary tomorrow says, I mean, Weird Flex Wrestling said Joe Hendry becomes TNA World Champ before the Wyatts got booked in 2025. This is crazy. I'm happy for Joe, says Billy. Kader is believing. Nathan said, I believe I give TNA a platinum 10. Mr. Unfamiliar is cheering for Oba. The stoned lunch lady said we believed hard enough. $100 said Joe Hendry shows up at the Rumble. I think there's a good chance he will, yeah. I agree. Just looking to see if we are going to get anything else. I don't think so. He's jumped out the ring already. Are those his parents? Obafemi against Jake something would feed generations, said exceptionally average. Has he gone in the crowds? Yeah, he has, yeah. Joe Hendry goes over into the crowd, holds up that TNA Championship. I believe in Joe Hendry, and I love you, Solo, said Gorgas. Let's get a thing up. This is the new beginning of TNA wrestling. There we go, and the show does come to an end, so we were hoping for Cor Jade. We got Cor Jade. We were hoping for Fraxium. We got Fraxium. And in fairness, we did get Fraxium. They didn't really do anything, but we did get them. And a match has been announced for Thursday. And we had a shanty at the start. As a viewer that's viewing primarily for NXT, I am satisfied. And I thought the TNA show was good. That was good. And actually, we'll do an opinions video. I do need to do an unseen first, though. Feedback required. What did you think about TNA Genesis? This will be a bit different, won't it? See what people's thoughts are. So that is up now. And I need to go to the second channel and put up what's scores. I'll do that once we've wrapped this up, actually. Get your votes in. Get your votes in for that match. And then we will run away so I can do Unseen and start working on the opinions video. AXSTV Network for those that want to watch on a Thursday, said William. Amin said, imagine if Solo takes the Ula Fala from Rome. I think that's done, to be honest. It's Kaz. I will see you tomorrow for the Raw stream. Kaz, see you tomorrow, buds. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I believe in weekly TNA day streams. We're certainly not there. But, yeah, I mean, look, TNA is in a much different place than where it was back in the day. And they've got a very credible roster, very credible products. And obviously this relationship with NXT is very interesting as well. So that was a good watch. I really wish that Joe's win felt more impactful, said AB Jobson. Oh, no, it will. It will. It'll be big for those that are like really into it and really watching, and big, TNA fans will be losing their minds. And, Joe Hendry's got lots of support. I think that will be felt. If Drew wins the Rumble, we could have two Scottish world champions at the same time, said, well, that's how it's got to be, innit? That's how it should be. It's Scotland's time to shine, Wrestle with Andy. Sick Hurricane said, if we get more NXT and TNA, then yes to more shows. Marlon said, see you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Hasib said, hopefully Nick Nemeth losing means he's coming back to WWE. I don't see that. I'm not saying it's not happening. I'm just saying I don't see it. I'm not going to be at the stream tomorrow. I got to be up early on Tuesday, but hopefully I'll be here for NXT, says Nick Butcher. Nick Butcher, I hope you have a good day tomorrow regardless. AB Jobson said, Jordan Tessa is match of the night, but the I Quit is the second best match of the night. Well, I got to be honest, I'm really interested in seeing what people think in that regard, because I mean, we've had a great 56, a great 59, a great 63, a great 68, a great 68. I've no doubt this is going to come out as great as well. So, actually, match order and what people thought was the best match is going to be, I think, quite interesting talking point. Kev said Cyprus has gone insane singing Joe Hendry's theme. Oh my God, Cyprus has gone absolutely Joe Hendry crazy. That's an interesting picture. That's an interesting picture. I like that picture. That's not the match we're getting, though. On Thursday, it's going to be Fraxium against Rascals, isn't it? Joe said, Joe Hendry finishing his story made me happy. It was a fun show. Thanks for the stream, said for Beach Kevin. Beach Kevin, shout out to you. See you tomorrow for Raw, said Amin. Yes, buds. Back to our usual scheduling. We will be back tomorrow for Raw. Days, the way Cena confronted Joe Hendry, it's just that I could see him say, I can see him, you can't. By the way Cena confront Joe Hendry, it's just that I can see him say, I know that Joe Hendry wants that match. I think there could be a moment in the Rumble. I think Joe Hendry could be in the Rumble. I don't see any issue as to why we couldn't get that. Cyprus is the Scots' favourite holiday destination, and that is never more prevalent than now, said Pseudo. AB Jobson said, women's match of the year so far is Tessa Jordan, and Santana versus Josh Alexander is another match of the year contender already. See you on Monday, said Sick Hurricane Man. See you Monday, buds. See you Tuesday, saying King of Ralph Fanning. We do indeed. Right, let's get this score, and I want to make sure that I've still got some voice. I'm really thrilled with my voice, actually. I really thought it was going to be a bit of a struggle, but it was fine. And 1% so that has come out as great 85. So according to you guys, the favourite or the top match of the night, no doubt, according to you lot, of course, massively boosted by the fact that the fan favourite has just won the title. To you lot is Joe Hendry against Nick Nemeth. Great 85%. So that's your favourite match. Hardys and Rascals, Masha, Slamovich, Rosemary joint second. And then in third place, Josh Alexander against Santana. Glad you enjoyed the show. I knew you would. TNA, it doesn't let us down these days, says James. James, shout out to you, buds. I seem to remember enjoying it like 5 years ago when we watched it for that Tessa. Who did she face? I can't even remember who she faced. It was the guy that used to be, was it Solomon Crow? I can't even remember what he was going by, but yeah, I remember watching it back then, and the X Division was cooking, and there was some really good action there. So yeah, goods, really goods. Ankit, shout out to you, my friend. Martin said, TNA is great. It's better than AEW and NXT. Sami Callihan, that's the one. Yes. Yes. Thanks for the bonus stream. Nathan, shout out to you. Take some lemon syrup, said Hasib. Yeah, I've been having a lem sip, actually. I had a lem sip earlier. And I was like, it actually wasn't until the stream started. I didn't quite know how my voice was going to do because I'd spoken today, but not much. I've been like catching up on notifications and everything. It wasn't until I was like, hey guys, how you doing? I could actually hear it. I was like, oh, that sounds okay, actually. Honestly, the end of the UFC stream is like squeaky McGrew. So, yeah, goods. And hopefully we should be back full strength-ish tomorrow, and we'll see what Raw has got for us. We will start early tomorrow. We'll start at 10, like UK time, which is 5 Eastern time. I am doing those 3 hours before now. So we'll do that and get our teeth into whatever it is that they have got for us and whatever talking points are around. And then we'll go into the show. And, I think that'll probably be the last that we'll do that extra hour early for, though. After that, I think we'll go back to how it usually was. But, yeah, these first few weeks being on Netflix, I wanted to make sure we maximised it, So we'll do that one last time tomorrow. That extra bonus hour, we'll do that. And hopefully we get a good show as well. So, right, thanks for watching. Appreciate the support. I will see you again tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Bye for now.